was a lie. There was no intro. We were going straight into the game. No introductions.
That was a terrible intro.
Yeah, that was the intro equivalent to flipping the table. But still having dinner.
Yeah, the intro was a lie. And hello there, Jits. And hello, everybody, and welcome on into the stream. I am Raw Zim, and today we are doing PowerWash Simulator. Joined by Seda over at the channel Seda BDA.
Where I'm currently getting mega booped. Ooh. And hello everyone, good evening, happy Wednesday. I hope you all are having a fantastic day. I forgot to plug in my Elite Motion Controller in. Oopsie daisies. Angry computer noises, there we go. Hello, 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 hello. I hope you're all having a wonderful, wonderful day. And, yeah, it's been a long time coming, hasn't it?
Yes, it has. We've been trying to get this going forever now, but Seda kept forgetting.
Because I scheduled my stuff on, like, Sunday, Monday, and I keep on getting asked, and, like, on Thursdays, it's like, you want to do PowerWash? I'm like, but I already have stuff planned! Also, sweetheart, have a wonderful night. Take care, rest well. Hope you have a wonderful day tomorrow, and I will chat with you then.
Sleep well, Abby. Thanks for coming by.
But yeah, it was just kind of like the... Yeah, we need to plan this better, and it took us, like, what, 5 months to plan it better?
Yeah, something like that.
And look how many dirty things cropped up in the meantime.
Oh, where should we start?
Where do you want to start? I mean, I still have some career mode stuff to finish, but the Tomb Raider and the mid-card stuff is, enticing.
They are very enticing. I say we start with your career stuff.
Alright, let me see what I have my career. I literally have, like, 2 things left. It might not be worth it.
Let's get it finished up for you.
Okie dokie.
We got plenty of time. Like, we may not get to it tonight, but we can get to it later. The new stuff. Unless you really want to go do the new stuff.
I really want to do the new stuff.
Okay.
Also, before I miss anyone in my chat, once again, Avalios Taker Chiefy, Zila Werny, Eternal, Zivna, Skylar, welcome. As well as everyone in the gym chat. I need tea.
Really? You didn't get tea before we started?
Oh no, I have the tea. It's just cooling down.
Oh, okay.
Oh yep, that's too hot. I'm good.
Alright, so Tomb Raider or Midgar?
Let's do Midgard.
Yeah, might be the best option. It looks like Tomb Raider might take us literally forever.
Do you have a problem with this?
Fair point. I have no problem with it.
Let's start with the Midgard.
Alright. So, on behalf of everyone at the Shinra Electric Power Company, I'd like to welcome you to Midgar. It could not have been easy to come all the way out here, so your presence is much appreciated. To raise our population's morale, we are opening an exhibition to celebrate the long and varied history of our fair city's motor industry. 2 of its key pieces, however, have emerged from storage in, let's just say, less than pristine condition. If they're to take center stage at the exhibition, they must be spotless, and that requires the attention of someone who understands the full meaning of that word. None other than you, Reeve Tusti. I have no idea who that is, but I'm sure they're an important individual.
They probably are. I never played a Final Fantasy game, even though I probably should be playing 14 at some point, because, friends.
Maybe. Hello there, Sky. Alright, let me open this for friend. And invite the assistant. Where are you? Chiefy Cat, thank you very much for that follow and welcome. Oh, I guess you got in on your own.
Yep. Time to wash your fursuit.
I sure as heck hope this ain't my fursuit. It's a terrible one.
Fair. I'm doing well, Skylar. I hope you are doing well. Oh, so we're cleaning 2 cars.
Look at that low poly vehicle in the display case. Now this one looks to be clean already.
Yeah, it looks like these 2 ones in the middle.
Okay, okay. Let's start with the bike. As you are new to... Oh, God. As you are new to Midgar, allow me to say a few words by way of introduction.
Cleaning!
I am the director...
Unlimited power washing!
I am the director of urban planning, responsible for the design of the entire city. Oh, right. It goes too fast. Ah! Cleaning! I forgot how satisfying that little ding is.
Though I need to turn up the game sound on my end. It's a little bit quiet. There we go.
Heard me via Seda during that reading of the mini story and fell in love, so stocky stocked. Well, thank you very much.
Yeah, Zin Good Bean.
Seda Good Bean.
Abby Better Bean.
You know, I'll agree on that.
Okay, oh, actually, there we go. Couple more things.
So, what is the purpose of these?
I was just going to say very quickly, do I need to turn up the game audio on my end? Because I'm trying to keep it not too loud, but... Okay, the tire needs to be turned up.
These are some serious exhaust pipes. And I want to know what the purpose is of these pseudo spikes.
Clearly style points.
Is that the only purpose, though? Or is there some deeper meaning to it?
Okay, definitely not, definitely not, definitely not, definitely. Ow, 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 ow. I will, like, okay, let me just reset things to default because I messed things up. Oops.
Yeah. I know, Chiefy, you're good.
Alright, that should be good. I think the bike's clean.
Probably.
Alright. Rapid fire time. Yeah, there we go. That's sounding pretty good.
I hope all these jobs aren't going to be this fast.
I don't think so, but...
It is concerning. Also, this thing's
Is
only
it?
got 3 wheels.
Is that a problem?
But I want... Yes! I want more power wash. All of the power wash. Pokeroll power wash. Seda power wash. Seda City power wash.
Oh god. Are we doing post or pre or post disaster?
Both.
Oh lord. Where Barista, good evening. How are you doing tonight?
Actually, no. So pre-devastation will be power wash. Post-devastation will be viscera cleanup detail.
For a moment I thought you were going to say Project Zomboid.
Actually, that would be really fun.
Could be better for Western? Take it easy, War Barista. If things get a little bit better.
Noodle. Oh, yes. Definitely a power wash for the noodle.
God, the go live writes itself.
Power washing my noodle.
Live in front of a studio audience. Definitely not. We are rejecting that.
I don't know. I like it. I think it's great. The audience loves it.
I mean, you vetoed the stream title of cleaning up a big mess with raw_zim. How is that any better?
No, it was more something along the lines of getting demonetized, because that's why I went with the title I did. Demonetization, speedrun, any percent, let's go.
You know, I have one of those things I could say that I'm like, it's not actually bad, but like...
Say it, say it, say it.
Like, used to switch over to YouTube live streaming. Payout's much better.
I don't know about that one.
I mean, it's not bad, but it's probably gonna get you demonetized. So you're welcome. That, or you're gonna get remonetized, I don't know.
Okay. Apparently...
Okay, there's like 1 part on the bike, 4 parts on the hauler.
I got the hauler one highlighted, supposedly. Ah, there it is.
Oh, actually, no, you got it in between that. You just got a TF idea with this? Is this basically putting, like, TF serum into a power wash and then just spraying people with it? I mean, it's a really good one that I'd love to do. Oh, should I become Fox? No, we're gonna turn...
Marten.
I was actually gonna say kangaroo.
You know, I could get behind that too. I can hop to that.
Why Fox? Because we gotta save all the bear TF for you, actually. I mean, Eternal, let's be honest. Is there a creature you don't like after speaking with Abby and I? Spiders? We could introduce you to Joltik.
Okay, don't spray for a moment. I'm trying to figure out what the heck they mean by cab panel. But I am not seeing anything highlighted. Oh, that's what it is. Okay. Well, actually, I want to take a look around at this place. Like, this level itself is very nicely designed.
It is. This is how you clean electronics, right?
Definitely. Especially when they're plugged in.
Fully agree.
Don't worry, we're professionals.
Exactly. We're wearing uniforms.
Yeah.
We're basically like
Ow.
Power Rangers. Like, we have matching but different color uniforms. Actually, you know what? Heck it. Zim, please tell me you have some connection to the developers of PowerWash Simulator.
Actually, I might.
Okay, so hear me out here for a moment. Hear me out. Clip this, but hear me out. PowerWash Simulator, Power Rangers crossover.
Heck yeah.
Clean the command center. Clean the Megazord.
Oh god, the Megazord.
And you could have like a little you could have a little promotional image where like you just have like 4 or 5 teenagers with attitude just do a morphing sequence into the Power Wash Simulator wetsuit thingamabobber. I don't know what to call it. Just protective clothing. Always wear protection, people.
What do you mean the point redeems are borked? That throw worked? There's always something that breaks.
Always.
That's how I know. Oh, yeah, it is broken. Okay. One moment. Also, it's the back of the cab here that's borked right now. Or that needs cleaned.
Can Power Wash Simulator be modded? I'm not sure, because if it could be modded, I would have put my model in a long time ago.
Anything can be modded if you're willing to put in the effort. Ow! Everyone's beating me.
Here we go.
Hooray!
I actually don't get the messages as they,
Oh, as they pop up? Well, let me read them off.
Yeah.
As you are new to Midgar, allow me to say a few words by way of introduction. I am the Director of Urban Planning, responsible for the design of the entire city, including its heart, the Shinra building, in which you're currently working. Our organization, run by the lauded President Shinra, is split into 5 divisions: Urban Planning, Space and Aeronautics, Advanced Weaponry, Research and Development, and Public Security. I expect either Heidegger of Public Security or Professor Hojo of Research and Development to call upon your services at some point as well. As head of public security, Heidegger commands the city's military, while Hojo concerns himself with pushing the boundaries of science. Hey, there you go, Seda.
Science!
Due to the highly secretive nature of their jobs, as well as their eccentric personalities, I recommend not making any ripples, let alone waves, when working for them. Now, on to the vehicles themselves. The motorcycle is a hardy Daytona, highly maneuverable. Oh my god, they butchered that spelling. Wow. Maneuverable. And powered by our company's first V-type DOHC engine. This engine is the same as those used in small aircraft, so it does 0 to 60 in, I see we've already arrived. I like that line.
That is amazing.
I like that line. The Shinra Hauler is a classic all-purpose vehicle that has always been an integral part of city life. While it may look clunky and unstable with its unusual three-wheel design, I assure you its appearance belies its true power. On an open freeway, the Hauler could theoretically keep pace with the hardy Daytona. Your dedication to your craft is everything we'd heard it was. So much so, we're moving these two exhibits to the atrium. You have our deepest gratitude. Before I forget, after hearing my assessment of your work, Heidegger, Director of Public Security, insisted on contracting you for his own division. While he does have a tendency to come off as rough around the edges, I assure you it's a byproduct of his passion and military background. That said, his style does not mesh with everyone, so if it doesn't mesh with yours, tread lightly. Yes, this request is vastly different from our first, but think of it as proof of our trust in you. After all, we wouldn't bring someone of your caliber all this way just to wash down a few seats of dirty wheels, or a few sets of dirty wheels.
Car's thirsty.
Alright, so next up we've got the Scorpion Sentinel. Reeve tells me you're quite the shot. Shame those skills are wasted on cleaning up literal filth instead of enemies of the state. But no matter. As head of public security, my job is to keep the city safe. And one of the most effective ways to do that is through the deployment of devastating weaponry. My Scorpion Sentinel can snuff out insurgents before they can even start reaching for their white flag. But Professor Hojo thinks his test subjects could quell riots better than the heavy weapons platform. To prove just how wrong he is, I proposed a challenge for him. If one of his juiced-up lab rats could even scratch my Sentinel, I'd volunteer to be his next test subject. I have no doubt my machine stood the test against his mewling varmints, but I still need the Sentinel washed down. After all, isn't that what his beloved scientific process calls for? Evidence? Alright.
Car's still thirsty.
What are you doing to that poor car?
I'm giving it some water to drink.
Oh my god. Hello there, GLM.
A new subscriber. Come, steel yourself. We are building an army.
Also, before we begin, so
One
I
sec.
thought about it a bit.
Haha, sub anniversary on my B-day. Also, hello all.
Kenku, thank you so much for that resub, your 5 months of support, and happy birthday. Sorry. that
How many
text to
people's
speech
birthday
was
is it
going.
today?
I don't know. But anyways, you were saying.
Happy birthday. Yeah, so before we begin, so I thought about it a little bit more. So hear me out. So PowerWash Simulator Power Rangers crossover pack. You start with cleaning up Surfside. The cafe hangout place that they went to.
Oh.
Then if you want to really stretch it out, you could do the youth center. Then you clean both the Megazord and then the Tiger Zord, or all the Zords separately if you really want to.
Why not all of that?
Could be, and it just might be too much for like one level.
Well, no. You there's a level for each Zord, and then you also clean them when they're all together. Oh. Oh no, this thing is active.
I love it. Not
Wait.
the thing being active, but your idea. Also, Kia, thank you so much for the 20 months. Welcome back to the Wolfpack. How you doing tonight? Kitty's blocking your screen. Kitty does. Kitty does. But yeah, then you culminate in cleaning the command center.
Yes.
Actually, no. Better plan. So you clean up Surfside. You clean up the youth center. You clean up each of the Zords. You then clean up the command center, and then for the finale, you clean up the Megazord.
I approve.
And you can have it be the story of like, hey, these Zords just need to clean down after the last battle. Okay, cool. We need to go fight this big latest monster. Go clean the command center while we're gone. And then when you clean the command center, yeah, the entire Megazord got dirty. We're gonna need a more phenomenal cleaning job.
Yeah. I approve. I like this plan.
Yep.
Devs, make it happen.
Yep, make it happen.
Though, honestly, I'm kind of doubting we're going to get that sort of thing. But I will say,
not?
I have been... Well, because the reason why they were able to get this stuff in here is purely because Square Enix owns the company. Which is something that I've actually been finding that I'm enjoying now is at least when the company lets these indie developers or small studios do what they want. Kind of like a 2 Point Hospital.
I still need to play that.
Well, for 2 Point Campus, the company behind 2 Point Hospital is owned by Sega. And so, as such, they're allowed to throw all of these random little Easter eggs from Seda's IPs.
I have IPs?
Not Seda's. I realized right after I said it.
And I was going to jump on that.
I mean, sure, you do. You got your lab, you got the noodle. But anyways, they're able to use all of Sega's IPs in their game. And, it's really neat to see that stuff. But I will say that, like, when they were trying to develop a sequel, their next game in the 2 Point series, Sega wanted them to do all sorts of crazy things. And they fought back a bit. They're like, no, trust us, trust us. 2 Point Campus is what you want us to make. And sure enough, we got 2 Point Campus, Sega relented, and, well, I personally really enjoyed the campus. But just like with these guys, they're owned by Square Enix. Or at least work with Square Enix, and thus we're able to get Tomb Raider and Final Fantasy and such. I think I killed the Seda.
No, I was just listening intently. But look, hey, a werewolf can dream.
Yeah.
Just
Instead,
particularly because... Go ahead.
Instead, I propose that we get together a team of modders and figure out how to mod that stuff into this. Because any PC game can be modded.
You raise a very valid question there, or very valid point, but if I'm going to do that, I'm going to figure out how I can hug Lance and Stardew Valley Expanded.
Which husband was that?
The deer.
Ah. I don't really... I need to play Stardew Valley.
You do. Washing and Stardew Valley collab when?
Hell yeah! More companies need to do collabs. I mean, just look at how fun it is for us doing collabs.
I am here against my will, send help.
That wasn't part of the approved script, Seda.
Send help. Send help. Send help.
Initiating TF sequence.
No.
Soon you will only bark and no one will understand you.
Help me! Help me! Help me!
Well, Jits, any game can be modded as far as you want to go. It's just a matter of how well the base game's gonna work after you're done with it.
Precisely.
I command pure chaos! Kinda.
Kenku has turned Yamper into a Seda. They can only talk like that Pokemon for 2 minutes.
That is a possibility of being accepted. Somebody wants to turn you into a Yamper.
A Yamper?
Yeah. With one of the TF cards. Do you want to allow those or no?
Not for this stream.
Okay. Yeah, I'll send that back to you, Kenku.
Well, we could save it for... I'll do it for free for later.
Okay. Your card has been sent back. Oh, no worries, Kenku.
So how have you been today, Zim?
I got up a little early. Went and got some more water. Oh, I also discovered that Walmart now carries deviled egg potato salad.
What?
I know it sounds weird, but trust me, it is amazing.
I'll trust you, but I might not have it myself. And also, Saiger, good evening. How you doing tonight?
Well, I guess it depends. Do you like deviled eggs?
I like the egg part.
I like the egg part and the deviled part. Have you ever had deviled eggs?
I have.
Oh, okay. I love
Ocean
deviled
bar's
eggs.
full. Oh no.
But yeah, deviled egg potato salad is amazing. It's so good.
See, what I need to try, because my sister just came back from Japan on Sunday.
Mm-hmm.
She brought back chocolate covered potato chips. I want so bad.
I will try almost everything at least once. That does not sound very appealing, but I will try it.
I mean, one thing that I've come to learn just by watching like Dylan Hall's TikToks is just like any recipe involving potato is surprisingly still good. Like the chocolate
True.
potato cake.
True. And that guy is fantastic.
I know.
Have you seen his actual like full-length YouTube videos? Where
Yes, like the long form ones.
I think I like those better personally. Like the high over the high energy over the top stuff that he does for shorts and TikTok. Those are good. But just having him sit down in front of his oven with us, it's just got a much nicer feel.
Yeah. Also, Taker, have a wonderful night. Thanks so much for stopping by and hanging out. You have a wonderful Thursday, and I'll see you around next time.
It's Wednesday.
But Taker's in the UK. It's Thursday now.
Is it?
Yeah, it's almost 2 a.m.
Oh, fair enough.
Time zones. But yeah, no, I actually do really enjoy his long form video because like he goes into that detail that shows that he's not just like copying a recipe and like, you know, going at it for the TikTok energy, but like he actually like is like breaking things down and understanding like, yeah, you know, especially when there's like variations in the recipe over the years. He's like, you know, this recipe would, you know, make this more of like, you know, of a pound cake, or, you know, make this more or change like the certain consistencies of it. Like I need to actually like watch this video to describe some of the cooking terminology that he actually uses, because I am no chef.
Yeah.
But I always feel like I learned something from those videos.
Well, not only that, but it's like with the short ones, yeah, they're high energy, they're fun, he's very hilarious, but it's it's those long form ones that he does where you get to see his absolute passion for baking in particular.
Oh yeah.
Like
Also,
go ahead.
I was gonna say, Zim, quick question. How much am I defying gravity right now?
Considering I don't even... Oh. Okay, it's fine. Your foot is one of your feet. Oh, well, nope, never mind. Now you are no longer attached. You did have one foot on its claw.
Oh, ow, ow! Ow!
You can make it raise and lower the arms.
Ow!
It's okay, I'll clean the boo-boo up. See, good as new. No more blood.
Osher's gonna have a field day with this.
It's fine. You are here as a contractor, so therefore we do not need to provide any set stuff like that. It's your job to provide PPE.
But I am wearing PPE.
Well, clearly it's not good enough. So you're right, OSHA will have a field day. They're gonna fine you for your violations on yourself.
Gosh, I can't afford any more violations. I already, like, used up my weekly allowance with the lab accidents.
Yeah, you really gotta get a handle on those.
You know, well, it's hard to get a handle on things without hands.
Yeah, yeah.
Scaffolding, but, like, scaffolding's expensive. Do you know how expensive it is to rent scaffolding?
But you know, I gotta say, the twins have been very much enjoying all of the stuff they've been borrowing from your lab.
Yeah. Security departments have been having a field day too, looking at the footage of them walking out.
Walking? They don't need to walk. They teleport.
Then who's been taking the free samples?
They definitely have not bothered with anything that is left out for free. They want the good stuff. They don't want the trial.
I mean, that's the thing, we do leave out the good stuff.
Oh.
This one has just so many little intricate parts.
Yes, yes it does. They clearly put a lot of effort into building this thing.
I mean, yes, it's a machine for war. What you expect?
Well, no, I was more referring to specifically the PowerWash devs.
What, were you expecting them to take a low-res model?
Kinda.
Wow. Oh, ye of little faith.
I just wasn't expecting them to stick so true to the design. At least I assume this is true to the design. Again, never played Final Fantasy VII. I did play what they labeled as 3 and 4 in the US. I enjoyed those. But right now I'm waiting for them to actually release all of the Final Fantasy VII remake stuff before I actually play it. Since they're doing it in chapters. Then again, did they already release it? I have no idea. Hey, chat, did they already release it all?
It's a very, very good question. And we're probably hurting a lot of people with our lack of knowledge.
We probably are.
Just like I'm hurting my knees.
Oh, it's fine. You know, I was about to ask if you were sure you're not a Marten, and then I remembered you're using your Marten icon for your reactive icon.
It was either that or use the Awo Uwu.
Oh, I was expecting you to use Dart.
I was going to use Dart if you used Jet, but Jet's out of commission.
He should be back soon. He is getting shadow form added. Zila!
Zio.
So, Zilo, it's apparently your birthday. What have you done fun today for it? For Final Fantasy VII? No idea, Frost Tusky. Absolutely, Zoro. Let me go ahead and get those off to ya. Nothing. Do you at least have plans later on this week or something?
Yeah, sometimes nothing is a good plan.
You know, that is a fair point. Stressful work, dinner with parents, now just chilling. The FF7 remake will be 3 parts? Okay. Well, at least you had dinner with your parents, right?
Modest fellowship expands. Praise the sub.
Zoro, thank you so much for that gift sub to Zelo. Zelo, do enjoy the emotes and ad-free experience. And if you don't, take it up with Zoro.
This is where we have the legal disclaimer for you, like not enjoying your gift sub.
Yeah. If you don't enjoy it, it's okay. We'll just TF you. And then you won't have to worry about any of that stuff anymore.
I mean, that's probably a better deal.
True.
Where Toadette is? Oh no.
Hey!
I'm cleaning here.
I was cleaning up there! This thing is dirty enough, it's hard to tell what is and isn't clean.
I know, right? seems like a bit on that arm is... I've had to switch the extra long nozzle.
Minsk and Boo. You forgot Boo!
Zoroark 720 wants you to drink some water.
Very well, Zoro.
Alright, let's... go on around. Oh, there's, there we go, that's looking better.
Le Duc.
Eternal, thank you for the boop.
I command pure chaos! Kinda.
Zoroark 720 has turned Seda into a Furry. They can only talk like that Pokemon for 2 minutes.
Zoro, we're not doing the Pokemon TF cards right now. They really want to turn you into Pokemon.
I mean... they're more than welcome to do so outside of standard stream hours. God,
So-
good evening, welcome on in. I know, Zilo, you're a good Riolu.
Oh, Zoro, you haven't signed the TF consent form? For shame. Well, yeah, but Seda's stream is different from my stream.
Yeah, they are independent of each other.
Even though Seda's the one that wrote the whole script and everything. Ha 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 ha!
But where is the dirt?
The what?
Where's the dirt?
Oh, yeah, we are basically done. Okay, one of the headlights. Where the hell are headlights on this
Oh, hold on,
frickin'...
hold on, I see it, I see it.
Okay.
But also,
Fan
I
belts.
Yeah, I don't know where that is. But I was gonna say, no, I turned Zelo into a Riolu for his birthday.
Oh.
Commissioned a lovely artist, Norn on the go, to do it and keep it surprise. Which conveniently actually got done on my birthday. Which was like extra good.
For me, I still owe not Seda. I still owe Rygon his birthday present, but Mary is away from her computer for a bit. Dang it, I'm trying to clean here.
So am I.
Where the heck are fans even at on this thing?
Oh.
Oh. That's what they're talking about. Okay.
Okay, there we go. I love how I'm like completely bending water here. Good thing this thing isn't trying to kill us.
I know, right? No, that'll come after we finish cleaning it, right? Field generator hood.
Alright, let's see.
Aha.
One claw cleaned. This is the other dirty claw over there, but I can't see it.
Oh no. I am stuck with the ladder glitch. Ah! Go on without me, Seda.
Okay. You got the job, right?
Okay, I at least got... Despite the fact that I have a ladder in my face. Oh.
There's the dirt.
Yeah, I was trying to clean those.
Have you tried spraying it with water?
Multiple times. There we go.
Huzzah. Okay, I'm gonna run this way. Take care. Good luck.
Does
Have fun.
Seda have stream loots? I don't know. I think. Yes, yes he does.
Oh, I can't put the... Okay, I'll put it that way. Right away!
Where are you even going? This is an enclosed compound.
Yes, but
I
see,
can
if it
dance on the
can't
head of a
see
pin as
me,
well.
it can't attack
Hey
me.
Seda, you have been given an AMP and V pack through Streamloots by Zoroark 720. Good luck.
You can't deny this logic. Especially with you over there with your power washer. I'm just gonna sit right here in the corner. It's gonna be fine.
Seda, your
And
pack has been sent.
Ankle.
Oh, there you are.
Hi.
Alright, yeah. You
Basi-
hide over there, I'll hide over here.
No, this was my spot originally.
Well, now it's mine.
Okay, well now it's our spot.
Okay, fine.
Because I can't actually fit behind the other one. So what does our contractor say?
I shall see after the video. Oh, we had cleaner that we could have used for this. Oh,
I
well.
did use the cleaner.
Oh, you did. Fair enough.
Yep. And I got cookie.
Behold the Scorpion Sentinel, one of Shinra's greatest achievements in military robotics. Your identity has already been stored in its database as a non-target, so stop worrying about getting shot at and start scrubbing. You're quite safe. For now. I know you're eager to know more about the Sentinel's myriad capabilities. Its tail is far deadlier than that of the creature it's modeled after. Its 6 tapered legs let it get straight to the point, if you will. And for those craven foes who want to shoot the Scorpion at a distance, it has Mark 98 cannons and Mark 99 launchers. But you think we would stop there? Of course not. We also outfitted it with a close-range EM field and a self-repair functionality. With this bevy of features, it's nigh unstoppable. We've received reports of gang activity in the Sector 5 Undercity, most likely Don Corneo's lackeys. I briefly considered deploying the Scorpion against them, but realized they are the definition of small fry. It would be a waste of company resources to eliminate them. A much more fitting target would be those eco-terrorists that go by the name Avalanche. If they want to poke the bear, they had best be ready to deal with its claws. I imagine Reeve fed you some feel-good tripe about his plans for the future, didn't he? He sees the world through rose-colored glasses, but what he doesn't realize is those lenses are coated with the blood of our adversaries. After all, our company began as a weapons manufacturer for a reason. Ha 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 ha! As I suspected, not even a fleck of paint out of place. I couldn't ask for a better condition in which to present this to Hojo. Perhaps that smug hack needs to spend more time ensuring his specimen's combat capabilities, and less turning them into macabre monstrosities. Either way, I shall relish the look on his face when I break the news. All right.
On to the next one.
Now for 7th Heaven.
Scorpion is thirsty. Water the Scorpion.
Next up is from Tifa. We've been having lots of trouble with Don Corneo and his grunts for a while, but last night took it to a whole other level. They stormed into 7th Heaven unannounced, ordered the entire menu twice over, and proceeded to spill it on every possible surface. I would have beat the snot out of every one of those thugs right then and there. But then we'd have a lot more trouble on our hands than a few small-time gangsters. Anyway, my friend's daughter Marlene has been hanging out there a lot, so I want the place squeaky clean for her. I'd do it myself, but it's almost 0 hour on a job I've got over in Sector 1, so I need the speed of a pro. I'd really appreciate it if you could get the bar looking as good as new. Thanks.
The moon is thirsty.
Go. Oh my god. I think the Seda is thirsty.
You know, I was a little thirsty. Also, good lord, it looks like a bomb went off in here.
Yeah, just a bit. But it's okay, I got the most important thing first. The pizza sign.
I'm actually disappointed in you.
Why?
You didn't go for the jukebox.
Well, yeah, they don't have any music in the PowerWash universe.
And you didn't go for the second most important thing.
What?
The pinball machine.
But pizza.
Well, that's a pizza sign. Are you gonna eat the pizza sign?
Depends on how hungry I am.
No.
And I might go for some noodle dragon soup if you're not careful.
You mean chicken noodle soup, right?
Dragon noodle soup.
Chicken noodle soup?
No, dragon noodle.
But there is no dragon noodle soup.
Actually, I there is. I've had it.
I have concerns.
Though it was only from one particular restaurant that they had it. I think it was one of those in-house only type things. Don't worry, it did not contain actual dragon.
Are you sure?
Well, unless dragon meat looks and tastes like chicken, I'm sure. So then, Seda, does it look and taste like chicken?
I don't know. Why would I know the answer to this?
What? You've never tasted your own flesh?
No!
Never partook of that delightful long pork?
No! And did you realize there's actually outdoor windows?
I did not.
Why such a sad looking face? Zim is making me question things.
I mean, Seda's being weird. Like, he's never tried him, you know, he's never tasted himself. So unusual.
Are we keeping to the script? Zim burnt the script.
No, Razor did.
You find Razor burned the script.
And the noodle dragon soup.
Oh my lord.
What?
I have nothing to say.
I think I've broken the Seda. It's okay. It's okay. We'll just reboot you. You're a protogen, right?
No, I don't have that model just yet.
Well, we'll have to fix that.
I mean, I do with the model, just gotta get it retextured.
Ah. Well, I will say I've got a lovely 3D artist that could do that for you.
I appreciate the offer. Clean, 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 clean. You know, this is probably not good for the health of the wood.
Oh, most definitely not. Well, actually, look at that shine on it. It's definitely laminated.
Gosh, I hope so.
Wait! You erased the Duke! You bastard! Just for that. Boom.
You missed a spot.
It's good enough for me. Aardwolf! Hello there! Ooh, hey.
Evening, Ardwolf. Hey.
I found the Buster Sword.
Yeah, that's very unprofessional, just leave that lying around like that.
This is definitely not good for the blade.
Oh, it got done, didn't it? Nope, no, there's still a little more. Oh, then it's dirt behind there.
Hello there, Sonicu. And hey there, Paka. Oh, that serotonin boost.
I know, right?
It's totally fine for a blade to get wet. Yeah, I really don't know if I believe that there, Paka. You wouldn't be lying to me, would you?
Well, I guess it probably would depend upon the immersion in the water, and how long it's immersed for, and how it's, more importantly, how it's dried.
Well, what's the best way to dry it then?
I know if we're in a bar, there's probably plenty of vodka around.
True, true. Set it on fire.
Yep, get rid of all the water, but probably well below the melting point of the steel.
I don't know, alcohol fires can get pretty hot.
Yeah, but we're not burning a lot.
Achoo!
Hello, Achi.
Spraying, spraying, cleaning all the stuff. Gonna make it all nice, new, and clean. God, they even got the frickin' ceiling.
Row.
I know, it's like it's like a bomb went off or just a big house fire. Like seems like more than a party. Like damn.
Yeah. Something definitely went off in here, and it was not just somebody spreading food everywhere.
Take care, Merle.
Good night, Merle. Thank you so much for coming by.
Achi, thank you for the pets.
Game Law is saying it's volcanic ash that blowed through the town. I don't think that's the case in this particular level. The original ones, yes. Also, I need to step away for a minute or two. I apologize, but I'll be back very soon.
Okie dokie. This way, while he's gone, we can say only nice things about Zim. So, chat, what's your favorite thing about Zim? That way, when he gets back, he can beat all your compliments. And he can't, and he's not here to deny them. Like, we can call Zim cute. And he can't stop us. Seda, if the sword was made of stainless steel or the same steel as railroad ties, then you wouldn't want water to sit on it, or you must not want to sit on it. You're gonna have to retype that last little bit, Zorak. Yeah, Zim does have a good voice. One with a lot of endurance, too. Halt, good evening. Zim has stepped away briefly. He'll be back in a little bit, but while he's gone, say something nice about him. Because he can't stop your compliments when he's absent. I'm using this opportunity to call him cute. Oh. Big. How many times can I write this over? John Brian, good evening. How you doing tonight?
Why did you just write my name all over?
We were saying good things while you were gone.
Yeah, I heard you say that you were gonna say good things, and then you just went silent, like you had nothing good to say.
But you cute.
I'm what?
Cute. Adorable. Precious. Must protect. Bean.
Why must you protect me?
Because good bean.
But you... Okay, I guess I can accept that one. But I still want to know why you just wrote my name all over the place.
You're right, I put in this extra word.
What extra word?
That one.
What one?
Cute.
I just see a dirty wall.
Yep. Don't worry about it, cute. You're right, chat. Cute is very Zim.
What is very me?
You're very Zim.
I mean, sure. I am the only Zim there is. Oh wait, I guess I can't say that. There is the Invader Zim who stole my thunder.
And that's why you had to rebrand to cute.
What am I rebranding to?
Cute.
I swear you're not making any sense there, Seda. Are you even using English? Crystal Kim, thank you very much for that follow and welcome.
You know, if I were smart, I'd have, like, cute in various languages ready to go.
Yes, but foreign languages are not allowed. I can't understand. I can't moderate what I can't understand.
This is very fair. And actually, funnily enough, Jumper, I do still have my old copy of Rosetta Stone lying around somewhere. Back when I gave an effort to trying to learn Spanish. You know, 5 years of Spanish in high school, and I could probably only say a few sentences.
Yeah, learning another language is only it only ever actually works if you even use the language. Like, I know back when I went to high school, they were like, you have to know take so many years of another language in order to get into college. And I'm like, I don't think that's true. What is the point in you learning this thing if I'm literally never going to use it? Like, so far, the only times I have actually needed to know another language was when I was getting insulted in them. Mostly by furry haters.
Yeah, I've had to learn, like, a few words in a couple languages because, like, Seda, like, for those who, like, know my channel, like, they know that Seda is just my initials. Like, I have 2 middle names, and it conveniently makes the initials conveniently make something that I can actually use as a brand. While still being kind of me. But yeah, it is, like, silk in Spanish, and, like, it's also apparently a name in Turkey. So I've had way too many instances of someone just being like, are you Turkish? No, I'm sorry.
But you can be a turkey on request.
You know, that I can't be mad at that because that is just a brilliant response.
Eggs! Eggs! There's an egg sign!
Yeah, eggs and chips.
I have never heard of eggs and chips. But there is egg.
I mean, fish and chips is just basically, you know, fish and chips being the British word for what we would normally refer to as fries. So eggs and chips would just be basically eggs and french fries. Which I dig.
You know, I can get behind that. I'm gonna have to try it. Old Pal, make a note. Actually, Old Pal, I did get deviled eggs, sort of. I got deviled egg potato salad. I found out my local Walmart carries it. It's delicious and amazing and tasty and egg.
And devil.
Don't worry about that part.
I am gonna worry about that part, though.
Don't worry about it.
I am gonna worry about it.
But I said don't.
I know, and I'm not listening.
Bad boy. Bad werewolf.
Does that mean does that mean I can earn my evil characters tag now?
No, it's not evil. It's just you're literally You're having issue with the word devil. I'm sorry, but that alone takes away your running for the evil character tag.
Look, if they saw what I did on my birthday, they'd probably look over it.
That was a one-time thing, though. And being able to be coerced into doing evil acts in return for money, well,
Oh no, I did it
that
for fun.
just...
I did it for fun.
No, no, no. It all started with money.
Okay, look, sure, I went to a resort island for, the, wealthy, billionaires looking to basically, like, get new identities and start afresh and, while getting pampered with every, like, island luxury. And sure, I was only meant to kill 3 targets. But the in-between of me knocking out, like, a good, 70 people, with the fish, and then just, setting off a bunch of propane tanks, launching a couple of them, multiple feet in the air. I do that for fun.
Yeah, done, Brian. No Seda good boy tonight.
Was I ever a good boy?
You were. Now you're just neutral.
Sweet. I'm
For
in
the
the
time being.
I'm in the morally flexible alignment.
And Paka,
Would you like me to take over the explanation of this one?
yeah, go for it.
Yeah, I did 2 things. So I did a pre-birthday stream, which took place in the waning hours just before my birthday, and I was playing some Hitman World of Assassination. And what I decided to do is I spent a good 2.5 hours knocking out as many people as I possibly could, and dragging their bodies to a predetermined kind of scenic point. And then right when it went midnight my time, I set off some explosives and had a big pile of bodies flying around to kick in the birthday. And then for the actual birthday stream, I was playing some City Skylines, in which I was hurling numerous natural and unnatural disasters at the city that I'd spent basically a good year building up for cash and fun.
See, like I said, it was for cash. And yeah, done, Brian. You can go ahead and link the clip.
Which does actually remind me, I need to repost the... Oop, I need to repost the straw poll. May I actually post the straw poll in your chat as well?
Go for it.
It's the emote one.
I figured.
Yeah, because one of the things that we did on the birthday is that we did pass a milestone goal for chat commissions and emote. So I had a running suggestion thread for people to suggest emotes, and I compiled them all, and now we're in the voting phase. So we have a bunch of wonderful, wonderful options. Some that I'm really excited about. Also, Crystal Kim, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Hope you're having a fantastic Wednesday. Make so comfortable and enjoy the chill vibes.
Yeah, I posted the clip from last year of us doing PowerWash Simulator, where you were talking about being a gay werewolf and having other things in your heart. And then you're like, oh, I shouldn't have said that. And somebody commented on it saying, he just said he was a gay werewolf and nobody batted an eye. And I'm like, well, why should it? It's normal.
Yep, and there's at least 13 others like me out there. And we're all waiting.
Also, Dunbrine, why did you post that? Why did you pin that again?
Zim is
Those
cute 'cause-
Zim is comments. Like, if you're gonna pin something, at least make sure there's something to it instead of an unfinished sentence.
Is this where we're going to have a IRL who's cute poll at AC?
Possibly. Speaking of AC, if you guys want to help me with my registration for it, I did update the tip goal for that.
Do it so I can call Zim cute IRL.
Do it so I can make Seda look tiny as I give him a massive hug. And yes, Paka, I'm sure Seda would be happy to get belly rubs. And if not Seda, then Dart will. Even if he does not understand what it is and why he loves it so much.
You know, I'm just imagining just Dart, just experiencing belly rubs the first time.
I'm waiting for a lot of us to experience that.
It's just that, you know, Dart gets injured, he wakes up, and just, you know, just like... You know, there's an entire medical team surrounding him as he comes to, and just like... For whatever reason, just one of them starts giving belly rubs, and it's just like... Hey! Oh, wait, what you do? Oh, oh. Oh, that feels nice, please don't stop.
And then your leg starts kicking.
Basically.
And of course, that's what was injured. And you're like, ow! Ooh!
Ow,
Ow!
ow, ow.
Ooh! Ow! Ooh! And one more poker roll.
All in due time. Also, All, thank you so much for the follow. I do appreciate it. You wonderful bean.
Hold up!
Just
Oh,
what-
pal, you weren't following already?
Hey, look, it's one of those things where, like, sometimes you, like, are just so exposed to your channel that you forget if you're following them or not.
Yeah, fair. Alright, Dunbright, I need a shout out for Seda, please. And all of you out there better go follow him. This
Or
is
don't.
a threat.
I mean, no obligation. I mean, like... Paka, thank you for the follow. I mean, all I do is, like, try to be the streaming equivalent of a nice cup of tea on a nice rainy day. With just a dash of mayhem sprinkled in. For fun, of course.
You all definitely should follow Seda. He is a wonderful friend, a great being, and it's really adorable to hear him try to be evil while just being such a good boy.
I mean, is stealing half a town to sleep in my bed not evil?
No. That's the opposite of evil. That is good. Because you're showing them love and affection.
Gosh, I can't wait till I get to that point in my Stardew Valley save.
What point exactly?
The one where I can start marrying like every man in sight.
Ah.
At least every dateable man.
Smiles, everyone!
Growl.
Smile!
This is like some great fantasy.
Wait,
Dungreen
evolutions, no
47
snap,
has
no snap.
purchased 10 general
Why'd you snap?
cards and reactions packs.
Oh no, you Chad, oh poor Chad, oh humanity.
Dunbrine! Thank you so much for those pack purchases. Thank you so much for supporting the channel and keeping these streams coming. I cannot do this without you guys coming by, hanging out, and supporting. Whether it is financially or just with your time. Thank you all. And I hope you get some good stuff out of that, Dunbrine. Ow!
Oh, the cutie cannon's been fired. Bullseye, good evening. How are you doing tonight? Good to see you again. I hope you're having a wonderful Wednesday. Time for the extra long nozzle.
I picked up a new vape thing today and I really want to try it out, but at the same time I still got plenty of life left in my current one. But they've stopped
Try it
carrying...
as a treat.
Well, I also would have to prime it and stuff.
Gosh, there is so much I do not know.
So basically with a vape, when you get a new coil, which is the part that the juice soaks into cotton or bamboo or whatever material it is, the juice has to soak into that and then it gets heated by the metal inside in order to actually produce the vapor.
Gotcha.
I think the only thing left on now is just the top of those things.
I mean, the ceiling itself's pretty clean.
But, yeah, before you can start using a coil, you have to prime it by soaking the
Dunbreen47 wants you to try
cotton.
to speak with a different voice for 90 seconds.
Ah.
And then you've got to go ahead and make sure that you get all of that juice up into that cotton, so that way it doesn't burn. Because, you know, dry cotton is really bad when you try to heat it, because it's very flammable and stuff, you know? That's just a thing that you've got to be wary of. It can really make things bad if you do it, you know?
Yeah, I'm doing well, Bronco. I hope you are as well. Fell off the ladder wrong.
They're trying to ban vapes in Australia? It doesn't surprise me. Big Tobacco's been trying to get them banned all over the place for years now. Also, I love how Seda hasn't even questioned the fact that I'm talking like this now.
It's cute.
It's what?
Cute.
I'm still not understanding what you're saying. I think you might be breaking up.
Oh. Damn it, I pressed the wrong button.
What button did you press?
There we go. Breaking news, everyone! Zim's cute. More at 11!
Okay, back to normal.
And Bronco, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope things haven't been too rough.
Yeah, life can be tough with all sorts of things going on in it. But, you know, we're here to at least try and brighten your day at least a little bit.
Exactly. Life can be bad, but you know, hey, we can make it all just a little better than that is worthwhile. Do you want to get into right now what you're here now? Hey, look. You're here, and that's the most important thing.
Can you test an experiment with me? That sounds dangerous, Paka.
I like science.
By the way, everybody, there are a lot of, I've added a new command, exclamation point moth. That letter is C. It's M-O-F-F, moth. That letter is U. Oh, hey, Seda.
Mm-hmm.
It looks like you're gonna have to be, playing something else. There's a Chocobo show.
Where do I sign up?
I'm gonna have to, TF you and enter you into the show.
What are you waiting for?
Consent, of course.
Full consent given. Zap
Great.
me.
That is a tea Paka. Is this a microwave?
This is a microwave.
Ah. There's so many things on this list. Neon signs. Ah, the eggs and chips is not clean. Ah, that is an e-packer. Well, I mean, CU can make multiple different sounds. It could be Q, it could be Q, it could be Su. It all depends on the rest of the word that you do it with.
There we go.
Hooray!
The winner is you.
Again, it all depends on the rest of the word packer. Alright, let's take a look at this. Hey, if you're available, I've a job for you in the Sector 7 Undercity. This was what we got during the last job. It's so upsetting to see the bar looking like this. I know it's not the fanciest, but it's like home to us and our regulars. A place for people to get homemade food and escape the daily grind. I would have loved to punch those goons right in their dumb faces. Probably wouldn't even have needed any materia. Speaking of which, you do know about materia and Mako, right? Mako's the lifeblood of our planet and every living thing on it. The ancients thankfully learned how to crystallize it, and that's what we call materia. Listen, I don't know what you've heard, but Shinra, it's not as kind and selfless as it paints itself. The Mako energy they produce, it's made by draining the planet's lifeblood. Plus, the whole reason they provide it is to control the populace. If we allow them to keep harvesting it, we're assuring the planet's destruction. Someone has to do something about this, and Avalanche has decided that someone is us. That machine gun on the table belongs to a friend of mine, Barrett. He's as big and hot-headed as a behemoth, but he's got a heart of gold. He also cares about our planet more than anyone else I know. The Buster Sword belongs to my childhood friend Cloud. He left to join Soldier when we were kids. Now he's out and helping us to take on the company. He might not show it, but if you clean up his Buster Sword too, I'm sure it'd make his day. I can't believe how amazing the place looks, and you're not even finished. I need to help with final preparations for that job in Sector 1, so I've got to run, but I'll have Cloud come by to give the place a once-over when you're done. Hey, Tifa told me I have to make sure you did your job? Huh, not bad. Done a lot of cleaning as a merc. You're the real deal. I see you washed my sword too. Alright, we done with the small talk? Got more important things to do. Bye.
Okay, before you load up the next level, look at this.
What is this?
Look at the Buster Sword. You can actually spray through it. It's fantastic.
I can't see him. Oh wait, I can. Oh wow.
I love it. Like, that is actually a really nice attention to detail.
I agree.
It's going so...
Can I
Hard
actually...
Wolf!
I love physics!
You get cute, Paka.
So close.
Wait, one of them went all the way through?
Yeah, I'm trying to get both at the same
Row.
time.
Oh. What about you get one and I'll get the other from the other side?
Is that TOS safe?
Yes.
Are you sure?
No.
Are we gonna get demonetized?
Oh, that ship has sailed.
Were we ever getting monetized?
Definitely not.
But.
And it's because of comments like that that we've lost our monetization.
But my commission money.
It's okay. You were just gonna give that to me to give to Mary anyways.
Wait, but Mary would draw a really cute chocobo, Seda TF.
Zim and Seda penetrating 2 different holes live on stream? Yes, Salt Pal. Yes.
With
Good
high
morning
pressure
again,
fluid.
Fetch. Yes, very high pressure fluids.
Extremely high pressure.
Oh, don't worry, Lightning Dragon. Just get in here. We'll take care of ya. Anyways, we should move on to the next one.
Yes, before we get demonetized.
Well, again, that ship sailed.
Are you sure?
About 50-50.
Jump
I
here
already-
for your water.
I already offered Werny earlier to give him a good, thorough cleaning. He didn't want it. Hello once again. I trust you've been able to take in some of the cities since we were last in touch. Sorry to pull you away from your vacation, but we have another job lined up for you. The nature of this task, however, demands a great deal more discretion than the first that we had you perform. Of course, this also means you shall be compensated handsomely for your troubles. One of the specimens from Professor Hojo's laboratory escaped and made its way to the 60th floor. It was eventually captured in the Mako Energy exhibit, but it refused to go quietly, and the place is coated in a thick layer of biological ooze. While we entrusted the floor and walls to our security team, I insisted that someone with a more skilled touch handle the exhibit itself. Reeve.
Letting specimens out of your laboratory, totally not professional.
Yeah, but you do it all the time.
For science!
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Professor Hojo or whatever his name is, I'm pretty sure that he was doing it for science too. Oh god, this thing's got a lot of intricate parts. Also, I love how they say they're gonna reward us handsomely, and yet it's only gonna be $225 for this.
That's commission money, though.
Fair, fair.
What on earth are we cleaning? The Mako Energy exhibit. And Nectar, good to see you again. How you doing tonight?
I think it's supposed to be pronounced Mako.
Oh no, I did say Mako, but I have a Nikto or Nikto. I sometimes mispronounce it in chat.
Ah.
Because you know, English is a funny language.
This is very true.
Do chemistry homework? Best of luck when you chemistry homework. God, I actually miss chemistry. I'm not gonna lie.
I enjoyed chemistry. It was very easy for me.
Same.
Though I also, go ahead.
No, you first.
Oh, I kind of distracted our chemistry teacher in high school very thoroughly with Pocket Tank.
Elaborate. I'm concerned.
So we had a free day during one of the classes, and I had put you know that old video game Pocket Tanks.
Oh, Pocket Tanks.
Yeah.
Love Pocket Tanks.
I had loaded it up onto my flash drive and brought it to school with me to play on the school computers during downtime.
I approve.
And the chemistry teacher saw me playing it and was like, "What is that?" "Oh, this is Pocket Tanks. I want it." And it took some finagling to get it onto his personal computer. But then we wound up spending the next couple of weeks of classes where he would just put it up on the projector and the entire class, we would all just play it with him.
Amazing. I love it. See, I just played the honor student card. So, in like senior chemistry, if I was like, "Hey, I'd like to, I like to do, you know, clearly dangerous thing," chemistry teacher was like, "Yeah, go ahead."
For me, like I did get honor, the honor cord or whatever it is called. You know, the little thing saying that you were very high GPA, whatever. But homework was the bane of my existence. I do
I
very
think it is
well
for
on
everyone.
tests and such. I did amazingly well on tests. Hi, Oram.
Hi, Oram.
Seda says hi. But yeah, I do very well on tests, but homework itself, I'm very grateful for the teachers that are like, okay, the test is like the majority of your grade. Homework doesn't matter as much. Because, yeah, I do not like doing homework. After I leave class, you know, after I leave school, whatever didn't get done at school, well, sorry, it's not happening.
Yeah, for me, more often than not, my way home was with my mother. and she worked till like 4:30, so I had like basically every day like an hour anyway that I'd still be at school. So I ended up just like getting most of my homework done anyway.
I know I upset my health teacher big time.
How so?
Well, my high school, we had 9 classes a day.
Good lord.
Yeah. Some of those classes, to be fair, especially the science ones, would often be a double class. So, you know, I would have, it was basically the main class for the first half, and then the second period would be for, various, experiments and such. For biology, it would be dissections. I did not like the dissections. Ugh. But anyways,
Also, side note, I'm just looking what Nectar posted in my chat. Yeah, what the hell?
Oh, lovely.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm not gonna repeat it for the VOD, but like, yeah.
Yeah. But what I was saying, you know, we have 9 classes, and every class has its own textbook. Textbooks are heavy as hell.
I remember the story. Like, you left your health textbook at home.
No, I
Or,
left
like,
it at
just in your
school.
locker.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. But for those that haven't heard it, yeah, basically, I just... My health teacher tried to give me an assignment, give us homework, and I'm like, listen, I only have so much space that I am willing to carry back and forth from home and school between the two. So, I'm sorry, I don't care enough about your little stinky health class. I'm not taking this book home.
Health check. Thanks for the health check.
I am personally very excited for what a lot of schools are finally starting to do, though. They're starting to teach critical thinking instead of just memorization of stuff.
That's actually what I had in my high school. Because we did back in 2009 when I was just entering high school. My school started switching over to the Alberta curriculum. Before we had been on a more U.S.-based secondary school system, but the board at the time decided that, hey, we want to actually start implementing this Alberta curriculum because one, it kind of differentiated the school from like some of the other high schools that did like, you know, their IB program. And more importantly, it was a standardized curriculum that actually had for certain grade milestones, even in like something like grade like 3 or 5 or something like that, had a standardized exam that you had to pass to go on to the next grade. So like, you know, you couldn't, you know, leave like 9th grade or whatever until you pass that examination. So, you know, they're making sure you have retained certain pieces of information. But one of the big aspects of that curriculum as well was the fact that it wasn't just memorization, it was, as you said, critical thinking skills. And you're not just like having a teacher say like, you know, okay class, this is, you know, this is what 2 + 2 is. They're presenting the math problem in a way that, like, you know, kids actually care about.
And ways that'll actually help them.
Exactly. And one of the first, because actually I was in a weird, I was in the weird hybrid years because they didn't introduce this all at once. They were slowly introducing it. So one of the first things that I got was the social studies modules. Good evening, Orca. And then I want to say they introduced the science modules, and then also the English language modules. But the last thing they introduced, which was I was the last year that didn't get the full curriculum. But the last one they introduced was the math stuff. So I took AP Calculus for my high school math. And no worries, Orca, life happens. But I still distinctly remember with the social studies module, you know, if you were to think of your kind of traditional social studies, especially in America, you're going to get American history. And you're going to basically be learning like, when did, you know, this battle happen, or when did this event happen? Where did this occur? How many, you know, lives were lost in this war, kind of deal. If I'm wrong, please correct me.
Oh no, that is a subject I have spoken about on stream a few times now, and it is one that I despise the way they do it. It's like, I was taught about the history of the U.S. at least 300 times. It's like, what about Bermuda? What about Canada? What about Europe? There's so many other places in this frickin' world. Why can't I learn about some of them instead of learning about the Civil War for the 15th time?
Yeah, for Bermuda, we actually learned about Bermuda history in our 7th grade. But when we switched over to the Alberta curriculum, they had a textbook called, like, I forget what the second one was called, but the first one was like, you know, perspectives on globalization. You know, we're looking at a lot of Canadian history examples, but, you know, looking at world events as well. And just looking at how the history of the world has had this background theme of globalization. You know, where we are less thinking about ourselves as, you know, what'd you do?
I don't know! I think it was you!
You're the electric type! Why are you blaming me?
Did you eat a part of this?
No!
You eat metal! This thing's made of metal!
I'm also ground type.
Well, we seem to be okay in here. And this is when we find out that we've been... that we are now in the, at the bottom of the ocean.
And I can't swim.
It's okay. I'll just fuse with you. I'll phase into you and then help you doggy paddle.
Fair.
Death comes for you on short
Just got Subnautica,
legs.
don't know.
Awful 234 is making you mini.
But before that happened, where was I? Yeah, so, like, you know, we had, like, you know, their perspectives on globalization, so, you know, when you have this overarching theme in world history of the world becoming more interconnected and things less becoming about, you know, counties or territories within a nation, but nations among nations working together and starting to build interactions and
cuddle
bonds.
monster. I must know.
You know, the different,
Mage
you know, ramifications on that.
1011 has
You know, you
requested
have
one
one
side
side that...
of Professors of Forest and von Eucalyptus.
Okay, carry on. Sorry.
Yeah.
TTS.
You know, oh, good. Like, you have one side that, wants to continue to build these bonds, essentially break down those national borders through, trade and diplomacy, where you'd also have, on the flip side, the contrast of that, where you have a rise of nationalism, and why both feelings would crop up in certain individuals, and, why one person who has one perspective would be, feel more towards globalization, one would feel more towards nationalism. But you're looking at those themes and ideas through the lens of world history because it has played out in history. And then, one of the other ones that we did, I want to say it was like 10th or 11th grade, was an entire year looking at ideology. Again, using the lens of world history to look at these themes of ideology. Things like democracy, socialism, republics, dictatorships.
Yeah.
And the extreme cases on a number of them. And how some of these things feed into themes of like environmentalism, versus industrialization.
Smiles,
And like I feel like that is actually a
Smile.
much more healthy way to learn
Packer
world history because it is, as you
has
said at the very
One
beginning.
sec.
5 general cards and reactions packs.
Haka! Thank you so much for those that card purchase, that card pack purchase. Thank you for your support. It really means so much to me. Thank you. Hope you get some good stuff. My viewers are going a little crazy with the cards right now.
You're fine. You're fine.
All right, carry on.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I feel like it's a much more healthy and productive way to learn learn history and social studies because, kind of as you alluded to at the very beginning, it's encouraging you to think critically.
Yeah.
Because like one of the things that was covered over the course of those few years was things like propaganda.
Mm-hmm.
And how that feeds into both sides of ideology.
It's stuff like that, though, that it's like... And, like, I can't think of any exact examples, but one of the difficulties is it's like, yes, well, 2 plus 2 equals 4. Like, a lot of the way that it's taught, it's like, okay, I know 2 plus 2 equals 4. But how? Why would I know that?
What is the concept of 2 and how can you use that as a building block?
Exactly. Schools schools currently, or at least for years, have just been like, yep, just trust us, 2 plus 2 equals 4. Granted, we're talking about much more advanced concepts than just that, but it's still the fact of the matter is that's how they teach for years now.
Also, I do really appreciate Bio's opinion on this because Bio is actually a teacher.
Oh.
And he says, I mean, most basic math is taught empirically with manipulatives.
I'll be honest, I don't understand what that means.
Fair. I mean, it's a lot of words.
Hold the line. This hamlet shall
Oh,
not fall.
Rocco!
Rockamatsi rated my stream with 4 viewers.
Rocco! Thank you very much for that raid. How was your stream? I guess I should go find somebody else to lurk for now. But hello there, Rocco. The cube that is equal to 1,000. I am not sure what you're referring to, Dunbrine, but I do know about the Zim cube. The Zim cube was fun. Lasted almost 5 hours. Well, very nice, Rocco. Thank you so much for sharing your community. And welcome in, everybody. I'm Raw Zim. We do all sorts of things here. Right now, we are doing some PowerWash Simulator alongside Seda over at the channel Seda BDA. Make sure you all go check him out as well.
Gosh,
but otherwise...
I might have to rebrand soon.
Oh, yeah, because you're going to be moving.
I mean, nothing confirmed, but I might be moving to Canada. The whole, Seda Bermuda part, might not be true. I mean, I'm still gonna have my passport, of course, but like, I will be in Bermuda. Be false advertising. Seda can. God, that just seems too meme worthy.
Do it. I'll take a look in a moment, Brian. But yeah, welcome in, everybody.
7891 is dancing with the crabs.
And now we've got the dancing with the crabs. Welcome on in, everybody. I am Rozim. We do all sorts of things here. Recently, it's been a lot of Project Zomboid. Though we also engage in multiple other games, Barrow Trauma, we have got a lot of tabletop games, Pathfinder, World of Darkness, Exalted, and we've got a Pokemon Mystery Dungeon tabletop campaign that we do on Saturdays.
Hi,
so,
I'm Dart.
Yes, Seda joins us for that as well. So yeah. Hit that follow button, come join us again. And also make sure that everybody here, you go share the love with Rocco and, of course, Seda.
Or don't. We can't force you.
This is a threat. Share the love, or else.
I have a high enough self-esteem that I don't need all the love and affection.
Well, I don't. So go share the love.
Yeah, go share the love with Zim. You heard him.
No, go share it with Seda.
No.
Yes.
I mean, I can't refuse the love and affection, but I'm just gonna say that, like, I'm okay if you don't.
I feel like they were bopping to the beat, Paka, but either way, that was actually a video that the developers themselves of Super Animal Royale put out. So you'll have to take it up with them if it's out of beat. You need to figure out how to make your seeds shorter? What seeds? What are you talking about? I am confused. Weren't you playing Ocarina of Time? Oh, the randomizer seeds. Okay, now I'm with you. Also, back to the discussion we had before. Let me scroll up. Yeah, Orca, you're very much correct that they don't want us to learn how to think. They just want us to swallow and repeat.
Well, actually, I feel like this is actually a good question for those who do have that, for those in the education field. Because, like, one of the kind of, like, critiques that I've seen of, the modern education system is that it's more redundant to, and still catered around the idea that you are going to be like a factory worker who's, you're training them to do repetitive, mundane tasks. Hey, do this thing, pull this lever when, light, shines on this color, to be the oversimplification of it.
Yeah.
I mean, like, heck, how many... I have seen way too many, like, comments of, like... It's like... Oh, hey, like, I'm gonna be, I'm gonna be turning, 18, in, like, a couple years, like... So,
Wait, what?
how do... example here.
Oh,
Example
okay.
of example for a typical high school student. No, I'm 29. No, like I did not suddenly like regress 10 years.
I was going to. I was wondering. I'm like, wait, what? I could have sworn you were older, but I'm also tired, so brain not fully functional.
Let me rephrase that. So, you'd have like high school student be like, so hey, I'm gonna be like graduating in like a couple years, like. I see, like, there's this thing, like, taxes that, like, adults have to do. Like, how do you do that? Teacher replies, like, turn to page, we're gonna start reading Act 3 of Macbeth.
Were you around for the conversation? I know Gib Gab was there, but were you there for that conversation about taxes being taught in school?
I don't think I was, and also I'm going to see Bio's comment here.
Yeah,
if I'm
go for it.
being real honest, the fate of the vast majority of people is something like retail or food service that is incredibly repetitive. From a very cynical point of view, the powers that be don't want a large number of independent thinkers well equipped to pick apart media and question authority. Very fair.
But I was having a... I was having a bit of a debate with Gib Gab about that. He's like, no, you've got your family to teach you how to do that stuff. And I'm like, not everybody has family to teach them that.
Oh, no,
how to change a
tire,
how to change a tire, how to do your taxes. And even if you do have family, who's to say they know how to do it right?
Especially with how, like, especially like with taxes, those things are constantly changing and evolving.
They literally change every year.
And the thing that does, like, frustrate me as well is, we're in the digital age. And, I think we'd all agree that how one would search for jobs, let's say 30, 40 years ago, go back to, like, the 80s and the 90s, is vastly different to how one would search for a job today. Because before, it was the principle that you could just take your resume, go up to a job or go up to the employer you wanted to work for and just be like, hey, this is who I am. This is what I can do. I'd like a job, and they'd find a way to fit you in, kind of deal. Where now you have you have computers programs that are filtering through your resumes looking for keywords. And if you don't have those keywords, they don't even look at you. And talking to someone at the company doesn't really do much anymore. But it's still the advice that you're given is like, yeah, just like drop your resume off at the place you want to work. So it's kind of frustrating when you get that mixed message. Offload life skills to schools, and schools don't have the funding and completely to teach. Yep. for working world instead of just prepping us fully for uni and basically kicking us down the road. Yep, also fair. Text code is deliberately obscure and confusing. I've also heard that. A monetized predatory industry. Yep.
Yeah, for me, it's like they need to have a basic life skills class. Like, GibGab was fighting me with it before. And I'm like, no, this is definitely a necessity. We need to be taught taxes. We need to be taught changing a tire. I know I was taught how to balance a checkbook, but that was a optional class.
Mm-hmm.
That wasn't part of the. That wasn't a required class, and I mean, balancing checkbook is kind of obsolete. And by kind of, I mean very obsolete. But it's still those kinds of things that we really need.
Yeah, absolutely, and I mean that's also an entirely other kettle of worms that there's also like an entirely other kettle of worms that like, you know, do I really want to peel open Pandora's box on the whole, you know, I guess like slow like squeeze of the middle class and how the purchase dollar does not go as far? I probably don't, because but I only think that because yeah, that's making other skills that you could potentially even learn in those elective classes of how to like, you know, get on in life are also becoming obsolete, even if you do learn them.
Yeah. But either way, it's still a class that I feel should be required. Something that even like a basic, just call it adulting 101. I don't care. Wolf Mage, that card is for when I'm playing Dwarf Fortress. And either way, it's not working right now.
There are more fun things deserving of a slow squeeze. I agree. I must squeeze the Abbey.
Squish that Seda.
Oh no, I'm gonna squish the Abbey.
Okay, you squish the Abbey, I squish the Seda, and then Wayne squish me.
Okay.
And Abby squish Dunbrine. Just a squish train.
Infinity squish.
Yes.
Also, Bio says, honestly, just make a less sexist version of home education and shop, combine the two, and add in financial literacy, and you got a very useful life skills class. Yeah.
That's what I agree. I very much agree with that.
Yep. I mean, on the first point, we are in a day and age in which, you know, the typical familial gender roles are, you know, basically non-existent. Because I'll be honest, it feels like every time I've seen any kind of stereotypical like home education class or something similar in like any kind of media, it's always like yep, you know, the man has to earn the money, and then, you know, the wife has to stay home to, you know, raise the child, so, you know, all the child care skills are offloaded onto the girl in the class, and like all like the general job interview skills and stuff like that are offloaded onto the guy, and it's like it's very skewed.
That was sorry.
But like, yeah, there are a surprising amount of people, even people in my IRL life that I know, that don't know how to cook, and they don't know how to pick up a power tool and use it. As like the, you know, despite me, those of you like who come to my streams, you might hear me, occasionally talk about like, some things I disagree with my parents and that frustrate me. One things that I do absolutely like praise them for is that when Dad was working outside, as much as I didn't like it, you know, I learned how to use power tools. I learned how to cook. Um, so if like something were to, break around the house, I could potentially fix it myself if I really wanted to. Just that Dad has a very, perfectionist, specific way of how he wants it done. So I don't, but like I know my way around power tools. God, I love the impact driver. That is a godsend.
I remember in middle school when because I took both home ec and shop, and in middle school when I went, they tried to talk me out of taking it. They're like, but that class is for girls. But I want to see what it's all about. And it seems a lot more interesting than the rest of these elective courses. And I just kept fighting for it, and they tried to refuse, and my mom finally had to just call them and be like, why aren't you letting him take it? And then when I went to the actual class itself, the teacher was like, you're in the wrong class. You need to leave. I'm like, no, I signed up for this.
Which class was this again?
Home ec.
I'm sorry, what?
Yeah. They were very insistent that the shop was for boys and home ec was for girls. Me, I wanted to take both. And they fought hard.
Rightfully so. Like I still remember in high school, I was the only out of my high school class. I think we were about 35 or so students total. I was the only one that decided to take all three sciences. So I took chemistry, biology, and physics. And you had two kind of trends. You had, most of like your B's and C's kind of students took biology because they perceived it as like the easier one. And Kodab and Dexter, good evening, welcome on in, you wonderful beings.
Oh, hey Dexter.
Yep. And then like your upper like B and A students were taking the chemistry because you just notice that split. Is that a raw Zim you hear? It is.
Yes, hello. I was just messaging Dexter on Discord too.
But a couple of my other classmates, they would sprinkle in things like AP Lit or accounting and finance in there. I was also very unique in the fact that I was taking all three sciences, which they could accommodate, but I also wanted to do computer science. Which was, their way of just, learning some of the ins and outs of like, Office and stuff, but also learning things like Photoshop and InDesign and video editing. And I really enjoyed those courses. But it was in the... Yeah, it was the 10th grade, I believe. Actually, no, sorry, the 11th grade. Where I signed up for these electives, and I didn't find out until day one of the 11th grade. So first day in September we come back, and what's my schedule say? Accounting. Also, Aegis, good evening, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well.
Hey there, Kodab, and also Kieran. No, this was in Utah where I ran into that issue.
But yeah, also one thing to note is that my school was like incredibly, incredibly small. Like we had three sciences, but nothing like environmental science or anything like that. We had English, social studies. We had a high level math and a low level math, depending upon like your track. We had PE mixed in with Glee Club and art. It kind of alternated depending upon like the semester and stuff. Actually, honestly, I probably should just like give me one
Real
sec.
quick. Orca, yes, I'm okay. I just stepped away to grab some water real quick. Also, while you're doing that, let me go ahead and read these messages and get us on to the next one.
Go ahead. I'm gonna try to find my grade 11 report card because I haven't tossed that out.
Glad to have you in the Shinra building again. Even though I might not even be where I am today without the company's stunning advancements in Mako harvesting technology, I have rarely visited this exhibit, and I believe I finally understand why. It forces me to come face to face with the fact that what this city has become is no longer what I hoped it would be. A terrible darkness has settled over Midgar, and who knows when it will lift. But I digress. Allow me to explain the general layout of Midgar. As you may have noticed, it is divided into 8 sectors, each powered by its own Mako reactor, and at the very center of the city stands the Shinra building. But as the city's design is predicated on the use of Mako, perhaps I should explain what that is first. Mako is a substance that flows under the surface of the planet. Our skilled engineers have learned how to convert this substance into electricity, which in turn has greatly raised the people's standard of living. I'd hoped this innovation would allow Midgar to become a veritable utopia. Unfortunately, wherever there is progress, there are setbacks. Mark my words, I will complete my expressway project one day, as well as the restoration of Sector 6. All I want is to make life better for everyone in Midgar, especially those in the Undercity. However, I've had to fight tooth and nail for every permit and scrap of funding. As much as it pains me to say this, I fear the rest of Shinra may view Midgar's people in a different light. Did you hear that? It sounded like an explosion! I've just received word about complications with Reactor 1. Please excuse me, but this issue requires my immediate attention. Public security believes the incident at Reactor 1 was the work of the eco-terrorist known as Avalanche. I can't imagine why anyone would endanger the lives of their fellow citizens, least of all those who claim to respect all life. But conversely, perhaps Shinra needs to ask itself where its fault in all this lies. Forgive me, this isn't your problem. Instead, let me congratulate you on another job well done. It's always a pleasure working with you. I wish you the best of luck in your future endeavors, Reeve. Oh, now we get to do the airbuster. You're needed for... You're needed for an urgent and classified cleaning operation. I'll be brief. Our unstoppable new airbuster has been undergoing intensive durability tests. We've thrown everything at it. Advanced ballistics, concrete walls, Hojo's hideous beasts, and there's nothing it can't endure. We've even covered it in liquid Mako and it still works. Those Avalanche fools won't even be able to put a dent in it. As this prototype is to be our new flagship model, you are to clean every square inch of it. I will not have it going into battle looking like some dingy antique at a swap meet.
Oh boy. Oh, we're back here again.
Yeah, but with a different thing.
I see. And yeah, I'm pulling out my what effectively is like my transcript from high school, minus the senior grades. And it's like, yep, we had in our freshman year religion, because Catholic school. English, geometry, science, world history, PE, art, Glee Club, and Spanish. Let's see, so it's Spanish 10. Did I have Spanish in senior year? I did not. Did I have Spanish in 11th grade? I did not. So yeah, 10th grade was my last year of Spanish. Nice. Because actually, we did that from 7th to 10th grade. And yeah, it was 10th grade, actually, that I had to fight for multimedia. Because, yeah, we had religion, English, language, science, social studies, Spanish, choral, which was our Glee Club, multimedia, PE, and algebra and trigonometry. Yeah, I ended up taking the multimedia class independently.
I'm personally, I'm religious about myself, but I am very much, unless they're going to offer every single religion as a course, they should not offer religion as a course.
Yeah. So for me, Catholic school, a Catholic school where every major thing had a mass. I spoke about it on my channel a few times, but it's like, yep, Mother's Day, have a mass. It is Remembrance Day, we're going to church. It's the school's birthday, also going to church. You're a senior and you're getting your class ranks, go to church. Graduation, also in the church. And you know, the only big saving grace out of all that is in my last 2 years, really. Because they liked having a student involved. I was the leader or song or whatever they call it. Basically, I was the person that was like leading the hymns. Because I had the combination of a good enough singing voice and the self-confidence to be like, yeah, I can sing in front of people. And I was pretty solid in it. I never heard a bad thing from people. But then, you know, people could have been like, you know, just saying that because, you know, hey, whatever. But, you know, the really... You know, looking at the my schedule here, the real tricky thing is that I had another multimedia class in senior year. I had religion, English language, math, which was the AP math, physics, biochemistry, and social studies. The problem is that since we were that math course was the last course, it took up both semesters because at this point my school had switched over to a semester-based system. So we were only taking 4 of our classes at a time, so we had 90-minute class periods, and we were only focusing on those 4 subjects at any given time. Which I've actually come to really enjoy because like it allows you to focus and retain that material with a lot more efficiency.
Yeah.
But the problem is that left the religion class kind of in a weird place for like the 6 or 7 of us that were taking AP Calc. And so we had to take the religion class independently. Which, us being high school students, we were heckin' lazy. And I still remember, basically in like March or April, graduation's in June, and, you know, our homeroom teacher, who is also our religion teacher, is like, Seda, you are supposed to be graduating in like 6 weeks, and you still have to take like 7 tests. You need to get a crack on this. And which, you know, so basically we fast-tracked the tests, but what it unfortunately meant is that for at least a couple of us, that were doing that religion class independently. We basically skipped over the religions of the world portion for the most part. So, like, they did actually teach it in, like, my senior year, but, you know, it wasn't a huge focus. Like, it was probably, like, out of the 8 months of the year, probably maybe 2 months at most, I think. Finished the exam, so, sorry, just Nick's question. I don't think religion had a final exam. I think that one was entirely course-based. Just because, like, you know, with us going to a standardized curriculum, like, there is no standardized religion test out there, so it was kind of like something that the school did because obviously Catholic school. And also Dexter adding his religion class was more like a ethics class. Your professor was very nice to debate and discuss about religion and worldview in general. Yeah.
I very much approve of that.
Oh yeah. I had a psychology class in university, because back when I was still studying environmental engineering and not environmental science, in my second semester at Waterloo, they introduced us the most asinine concept imaginable. It was something along the lines of, like, compulsory supplemental electives.
What?
So the basic gist is that, like, you know, in an engineering program like I was, you know, you get a lot of hard math and science subjects. I know, right, bio? And so the basic gist is that, you know, in this program, they're shoving a lot of, you know, science and math subjects down our throats. So, you know, in my opening semester, I had physics, chemistry, calculus, linear algebra, and, like, an introduction to environmental engineering, which was basically learning how to survey and use AutoCAD for, like, you know, purposes of, like, designing documents. And then in my second semester, I had statics and solid mechanics, I had electrical engineering, earth engineering, which is a lot of, like, soil properties and stuff, Calc 2, programming using MATLAB, and, you know, 5 courses there, pretty stringent stuff. But they're like, yeah, we want you guys to be able to, like, be a little bit more well-rounded, so you have to take an elective. That's not science. And I forget what a couple of them were, but the two most common ones that people picked were sociology and psychology. And the psychology class itself, I'll get to, was actually fantastic. The asinine
I remember
part,
that.
Yeah, the asinine part, though, was with how the lectures were structured at Waterloo. You had 8:30 to 9:30 of 3 one-hour lectures. And each class typically would have, like, 3 lectures in a week. So you'd have, like, 3 hours of teaching time. Which, you know, if you do the math there, 3 hours a day, and you have 5 modules, you know, you had the 15 spread out throughout the week. And then the afternoon was filled with, like, various lab and tutorials. So, you know, if we're in, like, electrical engineering, we might be doing, like, some circuits or circuit math. If we're like earth engineering, we might be doing like, you know, a soil plasticity experiment, or, you know, in the computer lab, you know, writing code and stuff like that. So, you know, the hands-on part. So where do you squeeze in the 3 hours of lectures for this elective? Because, you know, 8:30 to 11:30 of lectures, an hour for lunch, and then most of your tutorials are starting at 12:30, and they're going to go on till about 4:30 roughly. Some days would be 5:30, some days would be 3:30, but most often not is 4:30. So basically, you had a full-time job of classes at Waterloo. Circa 2012-2013, just for the record. So where do you fit this in?
But that's not their problem.
I mean, it's a problem that they're giving you to solve. But how do you fit it in? Well, you had two very clear options. You could either A, take an hour a day, or an hour 3 times a week during your lunch break. So as opposed to you having 3 hours of lectures, an hour for lunch, and then you go to your, you know, afternoon tutorial sessions and lab sessions, you could skip your lunch entirely and go to a psychology or sociology lecture for an hour. And most of the classes like ended like, you know, 3 minutes past the hour and started right at the top of the hour, so you had like a guaranteed 3 minutes to get to your class. Because, like, you know, you had bells and everything going. Or you could do what I ended up doing, which was, you know, you could take your psychology lecture in all one go and do a 6:30 to 9:30 at night lecture on a Tuesday. Which was a pretty easy choice. Three out of my 5 lunches during the week or one evening. Which I still had time to get, like, a dinner break prior, because, like, even for the ones that ended at 5:30, I still had an hour for dinner on a Tuesday. Yeah, there are multiple reasons why I burnt out and failed that program, and that was one of them.
Yeah.
But the psychology lecture itself was actually really fascinating because, you know, the teacher, you know, on one side, you know, knew that, yes, it's late at night. And, you know, psychology can be a little bit boring, but it's very easy to make fun.
I personally I've always been fascinated by psychology. My original plan when going to college was going to be, the major was going to be, game development in general, computer science. And then I was going to also be doing, psychology as a kind of secondary type thing. But yeah, carry on.
Yeah. I mean, like, you know, and, you know, I had some fun conversations with the professor because, like, yeah, it's like the, kind of like that science of understanding how people think. How does the mind work? What can affect the mind was just engaging. But I still just despise the whole, yeah, we're just going to force even more classes down an already oversaturated course. Like, contrasted over to when I went to the UK, and it's like, oh yeah, you don't have anything on Tuesday. You're gonna have, like, a 2-hour lecture at 11 o'clock on Wednesday, and, oh yeah, you know, you're done for the day. Oh, there's no homework. At least the homework doesn't count for anything. Like, we have, you know, you have 2 graded assessments. You have a report and the second one might be a final exam or not just another report. And the reports are like never going to be more than like 2,000 words. It was honestly like, I absolutely adored that program because on one side it was very focused. Like the statistics, oh, you okay, Zim?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh no, I just saw you were a little stationary. But yeah, like, you know, even my statistics course in my first year of environmental science at Plymouth, like, it wasn't just like oh hey, here's a stats course, you figure it out from there. It was, hey, these are the kinds of statistical analysis that is really useful for environmental science. And I ended up using everything I learned in the first year, even in my final year. And some of which I still use today.
That kind of goes back to the critical thinking aspect. It's like, great, I know that 2 + 2 = 4. Now, how do I actually use this knowledge?
Yeah. The critique I definitely have for Waterloo is that, like, they would teach you, you know, an electrical engineering class. They would teach you a calculus class, and then without much supervision, if any, like, I don't actually recall encountering the difficulty of questions in any of the tutorial sessions. Like, if anyone has ever seen that electrical engineering meme where it's just like, you know, you have a simple circuit in your class and the homework is a bit more complicated, and then the actual exam has all the weird calculus and symbols and trigonometry and stuff you gotta do on it. Yeah. I lived that. Like, I don't know if I missed something or if they're just, you know, sadistic. But, like, I kind of felt like, you know, that they were expecting you to, as a first-year student, to naturally synthesize, you know, bringing, like, the calculus you learned into the electrical engineering you learned without any prior, like, practice or, you know, study on it. I went into the exam and I felt like I missed, like, 3 steps. Because, like, you know, the subjects you're learning on one side, you know, they made sense. But then it just they kind of just felt like they were expecting you just to, like, you know, oh, well, hey, just use this, you've learned it. But I didn't actually use it in that situation. I didn't think I could use it like that, and, like, no one made sure that I was getting it right the first time. I felt very lost in that program.
Whereas if you had been taught how to actually apply it to things, you wouldn't have been as lost. And that is very much that is something that I really wish that they would teach.
Yeah. Also, Nirgo, good evening.
Nirgo!
And yep, Nikto, yeah, Waterloo. For 1 year of my life, I was at the University of Waterloo in Ontario, Canada. And I actually, you know, speaking of, like, good teachers, because I'm also just, like, following, like, what we have in chat, I actually, like, I had a really awesome teacher at Waterloo that...
Hey there, Chrysovos.
Good evening, Chrysovos. I'm actually, like... I'm kind of tempted to actually see if I can find this now. Dean, good evening. How are you doing tonight?
Speaking of school, we got the dean here.
We have the biologist and the dean. Let's see. Seabed mining. There we go. Let's see. Oh yeah, here we go.
I know
Yeah,
there
like
were...
so.
Oh, go ahead.
You first.
Oh, I was just gonna say good teachers. I know there were a few of the general education professors that I just apparently really impressed. Because when I was going to college, they're like, yeah, so we gotta make sure you know all this basic stuff before you can get to what you want to know. And I'm like, I don't want to waste time taking this. Just let me test out of it. They're like, but we
Fair.
don't want to let you. Well, I don't care. I wanna. And I went in, and they're like, you could really use this knowledge. Trust me, I'm sure I'll be just fine with this basic math course. I went in, did the test, passed with flying colors, and now I've got a couple, like, it was for history, math, English, general science. I've got professors for all 4 of those that are ready to write me a letter of recommendation if I ever need one. I'm like, oh, cool. Because I apparently just passed their the testing out thing so well with them. I wanted to get to learning what I wanted to learn, not all of the math and stuff I'd done in high school my entire frickin' life. Boop the
Yeah, I was
Seda.
actually just like, I was looking at my old emails here, and like I remember back in the time where I'd actually, come from my 1B course in my second semester, which happened over the summer, or my second term, which happened over the summer in my first year. And I failed that one, and that's the one, and that was the 1B course, and I had my brilliant teacher in Waterloo, Mr. McKillop, and he had a very engaging way of teaching you. Like, I still remember, when it came to like the surveying course in our 1A term, he was like, yep, I'm going to put you all in a group. I'm going to have you all take turns doing, like, it was like a 5 or 6 person group. You're all going to take over certain legs of the surveying journey, or certain roles. I forget which one. It's been 10 years, forgive me. And you're going to end up back at the same point you started with, and you are going to get graded on how far you're off, because you're going to do all the measurements independently of each other, and only then will you tally them up at the end. So there's no fudging the numbers. You've practiced and learned your surveying. If it's not perfect, you're going to get graded on that. And it was kind of like done in a very peculiar way that, like, he was serious. But at the same time, it was done in a way that wasn't antagonistic. Like, it actually was kind of like, in a weird way, kind of motivating, if not slightly fearful. But you made sure you were doing it right. And, you weren't going to be perfect, but you were going to damn try to get as well as close as you could. And, like, when you did get it right or get it near perfect, he, like, hella rewarded you for that and gave you, like, the proper praise. And when it came to, like, the programming course that he taught in the 1B term, he had your notes written out for you. He had an entire, like, inch-thick book with, like, 1,000 pages of, like, the note versions of his presentations printed out.
Seda?
Yes.
Why did you point the cannon at me?
To test things.
I'm just sitting here cleaning, and suddenly the cannon just starts bending over and pointing right at me, and I'm like, We already heard
But yes,
one
anyway.
explosion here.
Yes. But anyway, so no, he had the entire notes for the programming course printed out, basically like everything you would need to be able to do to study and prepare for his final examination. But there were key blocks missing. You had to attend the class to get those notes. So if you were not in the lecture, you would be missing key sections of what he's trying to teach you. So it was like a very like heavy-handed way, but a very effective way for us to actually, you know, go into the class, make sure we were paying attention, to stir a good evening. And like in my brief time there at Waterloo, I felt like I had a pretty solid, you know, student teacher relationship with them, just because like I really liked their class and was engaged in their content. And when I actually failed that term, I emailed them just being like, look, I'm sorry for bothering you, because like I know you're busy with the 1A students, you know, the people who are just coming to first year, but like I didn't pass my 1B term, and I'm like reevaluating, you know, my decision to pursue environmental engineering. And I'm like, look, I'm wondering if from my time as your student, if you had any observations or recommendations that may aid in my decision, it would be appreciated. And he emailed back. Very lengthy. And not just yeah, no, I think you could do this, like, very, very lengthy, just being like, it's a tough... First of all, he opened up, like, you know, it's a tough to give advice that important via email, but, like, if you want to be an environmental engineer, decision's clear. You know, return to Waterloo, make changes in your, in the way you study. Waterloo and the co-op system were, like, highly valued, and, you know, we have thousands of students that, you know, want into our program. And you're already a student in our program, so... And he also noted, my class in particular had a rather high 1B fail rate of 13%. Like... I knew the engineering was cutthroat, but damn. 13% of my class not making the first year. Or at least just the second term of the first year.
Yeah.
But, you know, then he also then just went into just being like, yeah, I know I looked at your grades, and just like, you know, it's clear that you need to make significant progress on your math. You know, just improving your math and making you a much more successful student. You know, you only had one course above 69%. You know, are you honestly giving your studies your full attention? And like your 1B midterm average was in the low 50s. Like, what significant changes did you make? You know, I don't know much about your study habits, but you know, you never came to, you know, as he said, you never came to my office for individual help. Did you actively engage your instructors in like the 123, the 118 course? What did you feel is the problem? Did you give your psych course or your geo course your full effort? Have you connected with members of your class and formed study groups? Like, you know, these are only questions you can answer. But like, if you're passionate about engineering, I feel you owe to yourself to repeat your 1B term with the plan for being successful. I honestly actually don't know if I sent a response back, because my Gmail is not showing that at the moment, but like, that was a lot of an email to give to, you know, a student who, you know, could just potentially just drop out of the course. Like, that was some dedication. I still, even though I did ultimately leave that course, I still appreciate that.
Mm-hmm.
That was some, like, I needed more teachers like that were just dedicated and observant. And ultimately, I made the decision that the program was, like, not the right one for me. Like, when I still remember I was originally, like, I went to a psychologist to see if, like, I studied, like, I suffered from, like, exam anxiety and stuff like that because I was feeling a disconnect where, like, I felt like I was understanding things in classes, but, like, when it came pen to paper, like, I just fell apart.
I myself did very good in tests themselves. But yeah, I had a, my biologist teacher was one of those that was, he was very strict on how that course was gonna go. But he was also very open to being like, hey, you need some extra help, my door's open. But he also was one of those that had a very high fail rate in his class.
But at least for me, like, in that, like, overall decision making, you know, the psychologist that I was speaking to was like, okay, hey, I want you to do an exercise for me. You have 3 courses you're considering. You know, continuing environmental science. You have this, like, ecological science or something like that. And then you have, you know, environmental science. I want you to look at the courses in, like, the 3rd, 4th, 5th years, because it's a 5-year program, and draw a smiley face and a frowny face next to the ones that you liked and the frowny face next to the ones you didn't like. Like, if you're neutral, just give a neutral face. Like, visualize, like, how you're perceiving these courses, and, like, it was such a simple exercise, but it made me realize, like, yeah, I like the environmental side of what I'm studying, not the engineering side. And, like, for something like engineering, you have to be passionate about it. And also, yeah, bio, like, the high failure rate was, like, at least for me, like, I know Zim was talking about just more for his biology class, but, like, for me, like, that was the entire semester. So, like, 13% of my classmates, including me, like, failed that semester because, like, you know, our averages were not high enough. So, like, it was I would actually be very curious to see, like, if there was any kind of fallout from that, because, like, you know, a lot of us just did not do well that term. And I mean, I would partially attribute it down to, like, the fact that they're shoving classes down our throats when we really need to be resting, but, you know, side tangent.
For me, when it comes to those kinds of situations where it kind of depends on the teacher's attitude in regards to the high fail rate of a class. Like, some teachers, you've got them that are like, yeah, you're probably gonna fail. It's a very hard subject. But then you got those others that are like, I'm here to challenge you. I'm here to get you to learn this stuff. I want to see you succeed, and I'm here to help. If you use if you use the resources I'm giving you, you're going to succeed. If you don't, you're going to fail. And those are the ones that are the good ones.
And that is how I actually felt like with Mr. McKillop, like, how he approached things. Like, you know, he made his course challenging, but he gave you every single tool to succeed because, you know, he believed in the course material and, you know, what the program was offering. Where I feel like other courses on that program, you know, were difficult for the sake of being difficult because, hey, it's Waterloo. We produce the best engineers, so only the best are going to rise to the occasion. Which I kind of was the mentality that I felt like at the end of the day. Because, like, yeah, when you have thousands of programs that are, or thousands of students that want to go for your program, like, yeah, they're going to make it difficult because they want the best. And I oddly felt like more of a number than an actual person over there, because I went home for my my co-op program, there were two things in particular that stood out to me that were just completely asinine with the entire university. So, I'm from Bermuda. We are a British territory. I speak English. If you look at, like, not the skits and you hear, like, a traditional Bermudian slang, you probably question if we speak English, but, like, yes, I speak English. But Waterloo saw Bermuda as a foreign territory. So I had to take a English language proficiency examination in my first term. And I failed it! Because, like, it wasn't like oh yes, do you know how to speak English? It was, okay, how quickly could you, take this question and just write a, 2-page essay with it in, an hour?
It kind of reminds me of the U.S.'s, the U.S. citizenship test that is insanely difficult. And yet I've seen that thing, and it's like, I don't even know the answers to half of this crap. And yet you expect people that did not get taught this stuff for years in school to know it? Really?
Yeah. And, it was, one of those weird things where it's just, okay, trying to think of, because there was a question, off the top, that was really random, just, I'm just remembering this, SAT question where it's oh yeah, describe, write an argument for against, the growing trend of, people, shifting to more nocturnal schedules, or things like that. It wasn't you talking about your favorite flavor of ice cream. You had to come up with take the question, come up with basically a hypothesis statement, write out the 2 or 3 points you were going to write to support that. Paragraph 1 for that, you had to come up with that for a completely original question in an hour, and it's I don't know how I even want to answer this question. And I've used up 15 minutes. So I had to spend more of my study time taking a supplementary, study session after the fact to get a practice examination for how they want me to write, and praise the heavens that when I retook the English language proficiency exam, they gave me the exact same question that I practiced with. So I already had the essay written out, all ready to go, basically. So I just had to basically remember what I wrote from memory.
So hold up. The course, or the question, they wanted you to write about some obscure topic that you probably had not even thought of before?
Basically. It was kind of a general life question, but one where if I was to ask you hey, what are the what do you think are some of the positive and negatives of a traditional family arrangement with one mother, one father, and 2 children, a dog and a white picket fence? Give me a coherent, 2-page essay, 500 words minimum in an hour. Where do you begin on that?
Yeah.
Especially if you have no kind of say in the question. It was kind of very hard to approach first time around. And as I said, I was thankful that the second go around, the practice examination I was working with ended up being the retest. So I didn't have to spend, an hour, or I didn't have to spend 15, 20 minutes thinking about how am I going to even answer this question, let alone like write an essay about it. But then the second thing that was completely asinine and something that, should have, like, been two and two together. I am Bermudian. I am from Bermuda, a island in the middle of the Atlantic Ocean. But I am also a dual citizen of Canada, thanks to one of my grandparents. And Kia, I'm exactly the same way in terms of, like, I like to think about the entire structure of the essay and the kind of like that narrative that I want to string along before I actually start writing out, because, you want to make things feel coherent. But yeah, so, I'm a dual citizen. So when I went to apply to Waterloo, I actually applied as a Canadian because, hey, cheaper rates and stuff. But when I did my co-op in Bermuda, because, trying to find a job as basically a never been in resident in Canada before, I don't have a driver's license. Oh God, help me. Yeah, trying to find any co-op that would give you a 4-month internship without a driver's license was actually surprisingly difficult. And something that if I had more time up there, I probably would have remedied. But so I was able to find a job back home for my 4-month co-op placement. And because it was outside of Canada, it automatically triggered me to have a compulsory session to go to about co-op terms abroad. Like, an entire, like, hour-long lecture about, like, understanding the language barrier, cultural norms and differences, how to pack for different kinds of weather, because the weather's going to be different than what you'd have in Canada. How to, make sure you have, like, the proper currency, and, like, like, the general life skills of how to function in a foreign country, but it's just like, I'm going home. I'm going to be living with my parents for 4 months. I am going home. I have a valid driver's license over there. I am going home. Yeah, the bureaucracy at Waterloo was like... Am I a student or am I a number? Am I just, dollar bills to you guys? Were you charging me, like, $500 a semester for textbooks? Where there were no mandatory textbooks in the UK. It was all free. So yeah, like, yeah, major bra moment. Where it's like, okay, like, I just... Can, like, someone in that entire campus use, like, one extra brain cell for, like, 5 seconds?
The people that run colleges, they are not smart.
But no, Zim, this is the thing. This is a prestigious university. This is like the top engineering school in Canada, if not in North America. This is like one of the best schools to go to. Like,
the people that actually run the thing are... You think they went and learned anything about engineering? They know how to run a corporation, not how to run not how to teach engineering or even...
Oh.
I mean, I know, like, one of my favorite examples of the people that run colleges was when I was working security for one. And they legitimately were thinking about hiring temp workers to do the job of security instead of having a dedicated security team.
Good Lord.
Like, yes, sure, hire all of these people who are desperate for money to watch over your exceedingly expensive equipment all across campus, where it's easy to tell you what is actually covered by cameras and what is not covered. Most of my time there, most of the cameras were complete crap. Like we had several cameras across the campus, and they would not give us any money. They would not give us any funding to get new ones. And my boss was actually like, "Please, anytime that somebody's car gets broken into, just please have them file a police report. We need them to do it because then the city will give us funding for new cameras because the college is not going to."
You know, thinking back at it as well, like, I want to say, like, my calculus course in first year, was actually even Calc 2 was taught by like 5 or 6 different professors. You only had one of them because like they were like dedicated to like, you know, your program and stuff, but they all basically had to like converse and collude to how they were going to form that year's examination. So you were more often not missing some of the subtle clues and hints that like, you know, one teacher might drop or in like one particular subject matter versus another one. So you might get like your teacher's question like probably understand it well, but then like on the other ones it's like, this doesn't quite feel like a question we were ever given. One that I don't quite understand. It was, ugh. I strongly disagreed with their mentality of like having things with a common core for like the first few years. So like, you know, actually like environmental and geological engineers at Waterloo actually shared like the first 2 years of studies. It's not until like the 3rd, 4th, and 5th year where they do actually start splitting off into their specialties. Like they teach that much core stuff, commonality among the courses. Then like the electrical engineers, the chemical engineers and stuff, they're taking the same chemistry, physics, and stuff that you are in the first semester. None of it is specialized. And like I still remember in like my 1A course, linear algebra, which I struggled with. Like it's just a math concept that makes 0 sense to me. Especially in like the first lecture, my linear algebra teacher was like, "Yep, okay, so you know, you guys all know the concept of like a ray. You know, we're going to take a point, we're going to draw an XYZ axis, and we're going to take a point in the center, and we're going to draw a line out to infinity. Cool, we understand that. It's a line that goes out to infinity. And, you know, we add a z-axis in there for the 3rd dimension. Cool, yeah, like, you know, it's still like the same line going out to infinity, but like, you know, it's in just an extra dimension. What if we take it to the infinite dimension?
And Orca?
You lost me.
Campus security, we typically, most colleges do not want a security team on their campus. They are required to have a security team in order to actually have an accreditation, but they do as little as possible to actually make sure that they can do their job. That's definitely not something that was exclusive to the college that I worked at. That is a case across most colleges. They want to help. They want to do stuff to help you out, but they can't. I know there was one time with COVID where I almost got my butt fired because I gave a write-up about the president of the college. Did not realize who she was until after the fact.
Does it matter? Should it matter?
We had very clear COVID guidelines on the campus. You absolutely could not be indoors without a mask under any circumstance. I caught her in her, like, yeah, she was in her office, but she was in there without a mask. And I wrote up a ticket on that. I submitted it. And she was furious. But that was also something that flowed from the city itself, where Salt Lake City also had that mandate. And my boss was the former training sergeant for SLCPD SWAT. He was the head of security there. And, yeah. She came down on him, and he's like, if you pursue this firing, I will make sure nobody else ever works for you as security again. You will lose your accreditation, and you will have to close down your school. Because you are the one that broke your own rules. You will need to make sure you don't again.
Damn right.
My boss was fantastic. He went to bat for us like none other.
As rightfully should.
Yeah, he kind of came in and he actually stayed late because I worked night shift, and he stayed late to be like, so just so you know, yeah, that person you wrote up a ticket about, that's the president of the college. And my heart my heart and stomach just fell out of my body at that. I'm just like, oh God. Are you here to tell me I'm fired? He's like, no, you're not fired. I made sure of it. And he just told me, good job. And then went home.
Yes, yes.
I heard about the actual conversation from the day shift when they came in the next day, because they were like, so we hear you wrote a ticket about the president. And I'm like, yeah. I took that shit seriously.
Rightfully so.
There was another, there was a professor on the campus because we also... Hold up. Fetch. You're using that command now?
Rar XD nuzzles.
Oh no. I guess you haven't heard it. Let me feed through for a moment. So,
Oh wow. I heard bits of it. That was definitely not in a whoa moment. Also, oh lord, that command. Intelligent Fool, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Hope you're having a fantastic Wednesday. Make yourself comfortable and enjoy the chill vibes.
But yeah, where was I on that?
Yeah, you're...
Oh, yeah, one of the, we also had a thing where it was like, only, strictly, employees of the, only employees and students were allowed on campus during COVID. We would not allow anyone else on campus. We used to, but COVID, we needed to keep things locked down as much as we could. And one of the professors brought on a guest, and I came across them in the middle of the night. They were sitting in they were breaking several rules. One, open alcohol. Two, they were definitely not wearing masks within the 6 feet. And then three, a guest on campus. I hit them with the triple whammy there. They were not happy with me. But I'm like, you need to leave this campus now. And they're like, I work here. I make more than you do in 10 years. Okay, leave. You don't have the right to tell me to do that. Actually, you see this badge right here? Yes, I do. Get out now, or I will call the police and have them escort you off for trespassing. I wound up actually having to call the police. Because that professor was all up in arms on me, and I'm like, okay. They came out, listened to what I was telling them about the mandates on the campus and such, and they actually ticketed him. Actually, fined him for the open alcohol.
Beautiful.
And forcefully escorted him off campus.
Do you want to hear a funny story that happened while you're working for the migration ministry in Vienna? Sure.
While you're typing that out, I'll go and read this stuff. Unfortunately, the Scorpion Sentinel you cleaned was destroyed by an ex-soldier for hire. Hojo thought it was hilarious. I find it hilarious that long-haired lunatic doesn't think his precious creations are next. Ha ha ha! Anyway, Avalanche has played right into my hands. I'd long been urging the president to deploy the Airbuster, but to no avail. Thanks to those pesky gnats buzzing about Shinra's ear, however, he finally decided to sign off on it. I owe you one, Avalanche, and I know exactly how to repay you. Testing the capabilities of the Airbuster has been a source of immense excitement for me. Machine guns, cannons, grenade launchers, the ability to fly. This beauty has it all. I haven't felt a thrill like this since I fed some deserters to the wolves. Literally. The Airbuster's varied arsenal reminds me of a former soldier. He was so famous, even you might know him. The man's name was Sephiroth. I could tell he was going to be special the moment I first saw him. His katana was large enough to slash mechs in half, which he did with ease. But it wasn't just his strength that endeared him to everyone. He had quite the face as well. Little wonder he was renowned as a hero. Though, in my opinion, a hero shouldn't grow his hair quite so long. After Sephiroth went missing 5 years ago, we and the entirety of Midgar felt his loss. He fought admirably in the war against Wutai, and the people absolutely adored him, even more than they do our mascot Stamp. Although once they see the military marvel that is the Airbuster, they'll forget Sephiroth even existed. Ha 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 ha! That's quite the shine you've given that Airbuster, and just in time. I've been informed that Avalanche has been located trying to escape Reactor 5. We're deploying that unit immediately to crush those terrorists like the bugs they are. I think we might even broadcast the encounter to the whole city. After all, there is no more fitting a stage for Shinra's new robotic star. Oh, and by the way, your contract's up. Of course, if you want, I can always hire you directly. After all, the Airbuster isn't going to clean itself, and today's the first day of its world tour.
Very nice. Also, Kia, go rest well. Thank you so much for stopping by. And also, Dexter in chat wrote, so I was working as security because of COVID to let only people in who had an appointment. One day, people with a have smoke joint walked into the ministry building asking for an appointment. I've never seen people that confused in house. Yeah. Don't forget to wash the Marten. You got it.
Hey! No! Back! Wait, that was it?
Wee.
Aww.
Well, you want more?
Yes, I want more. No, not of that. I mean of the jobs.
Well, I think that's actually a perfect time to end things, at least for my portion, because it is near the top of the hour. We. Also, this is very fun. We. Or get the pets. I've been looking at the same. It's like, we get airtime. Oh, no, okay, I didn't quite do that one there. Oh, okay, damn it.
Holy crap, you really do.
Oh, let me see from your perspective, or... Like, you are breaking your legs.
Yeah. Why did we get so much airtime there?
I'm gonna be honest, this is slightly more amusing than the actual power washing.
I know, right? Done, Brian, really? Ugh.
Ooh, we got some good air on that one. Whoa! Denbrun is master of clips.
Yes, yes, he is. We were talking about you earlier, Dun Brian. Like, I upload 3 to 4 clips a day on average. I process and upload about 3 to 4 per day, and you clip like 12 a day. I don't think I'm ever going to catch up.
Yeah, gold, thank you for the boop. Yeah, I'm actually finding if you like, oh, there we go. That's a good jump. I was gonna say, like, if you jump right at the end of that ladder while looking up, like, you just, like...
Oh, yeah.
You get some air.
Oops.
You know, it reminds me of the time, like, the, Oh, I was not looking high enough for that.
So, this is how we're going to be spending the next 5 hours.
I think I can get to the, at least the second level of the scaffolding, or I can just get to the top level of scaffolding.
We have some seriously strong legs to jump this high.
Oh. And you had room to spare, too.
I think we could probably jump over it.
Yep. You said that I just jumped over it.
We're like kids right now, running around, like, running up and down the slide.
But look, running up and down the slide's fun. Cool. Oh, okay, only made it to the second level. You know, this just feels like the power wash version of the long jump.
So, power wash parkour when?
Ooh, okay, I just made it on the barrier. Not quite over, but I made it on the barrier. Oh, nice. You know, screw power wash parkour, power wash Olympics.
Yes.
Oh, there we go. Oh, damn it! I lost the forward momentum. Ooh, okay, just clipped it, but I got over. Ah. Because, like, I'm thinking, like, can I get over that consistently? I'm consistently hitting the rail. Ooh! Dexter, you have a wonderful night. Thank you so much for stopping by. We'll chat later.
Good night, Dexter.
Dexter says, Zim cute.
He says what about me?
You're cute.
I'm not understanding. You're kind of getting garbled up with that second word, whatever it is.
Adorable.
No, still not getting it.
I will accept being cute.
I just want to get over the thing once. I could accept handsome, yeah. Ooh, what if I try to help you with, by shooting you with the PowerWash?
You could try that. Like, actually, I'm kind of, like, finding a pretty good rhythm there where, like, I jump up and as soon as I, like, don't see the, like, the shoulder pad anymore, I press the jump button, and then I just, like, kind of keep on looking towards the arc. Oop, and I messed up on that one. But, there we go. That was a bit of a double tap. Yeah, I'm getting it. I'm getting it. Yeah, you give it a shot.
Nyom.
Ooh!
Oh,
Oh, you almost got it. Oh. You started
Dang
getting
it.
the ballpark, though.
Is this what it's like when you got a case of the zoomies? Oh, absolutely.
Oh!
Yeah!
Yeah! Nice!
Finally got it.
Okay, time to move it back a few inches.
Oh God.
Just to the yellow line. I mean, in theory, I should actually be placing the bar closer, as opposed to, like, I mean, like that back bar closer, but keep the consistency. Hut. Oh, I mean, kind of made it over, but not. Skylar, you have a wonderful night. Thank you so much for stopping by and hanging out. What?
Good night, Skylar.
Oh, it's gonna take like a perfect jump to get over that. This is what happens when we are more amused by a weird glitch in the mechanics versus the actual game mechanics.
Oh, it's still fun.
Oh, absolutely! Like, oh,
I don't know. That one looked like a double tap.
it was a double tap. Like, I landed right on the railing, but like I was on the right side of the railing. Cause like, on that one I fall forward, but the other one I fall over. Oh, I had a bit of an angle on that one. I love how you're just like, you're just the judge now.
I give that one a 1 out of 10. Not bad, not bad.
I actually cleared it?
Yes.
Yes! I was like, wait, did I didn't feel anything on the way down. Like, I didn't bump into anything. Like, wait, I did it? I did it?
But
yeah.
8 out of 10.
Very, very, very fur.
No! Bad!
No,
I see what
good.
you're doing over there, Dunbride.
Hmm. I'm kind of wondering, like, which run gives me, like, the slightly faster way up. Ooh. I actually like that. I don't know how I did it, but I'm gonna try to do it again. Nope, nope. I hit the wall there. Oof. I know, right? Like, it's like I should be ending, but like, I was gonna pad my stream time with just messing around the ladder, and now I'm just dedicated. I'm just dedicated to clearing this and understanding how I cleared it, because I have cleared it, but it's like, can I do it again? Ooh. Oh no, that was a.
Yeah, you gotta look more up. And do a trick. Gotta love floaty jump physics like that. Yes, you have momentum going this direction, but because you turned, now you're going that direction.
Da-da-da! I agree, Dexter. Like, yeah, I think like it's just kind of getting that right, like, just that right level. Oh, I spun too quickly. Ow. Alright, try this again. Oh, because like if I hit it at the wrong angle, I do actually bounce to the left. God, we are getting way too invested in this, and I love it. Woohoo!
Whee! Dang it! Ah!
Oh, actually,
What?
let me try giving you the boost.
Okay. Oops. God dang it!
Did I block you?
I think you might be. Nope. Woo! Oh, jeez! You see how far I made it?
Yeah. Okay, you try giving me a boost.
Okay, let me get up there.
God, we're turning this into a team sport now.
All right.
Here we go. Oh,
Didn't quite have enough height.
I'm gonna try again. Here we go. Ooh.
I missed. My bad.
Okay, so I still made that up over my own.
Yeah.
There we go. Woo! Oh.
You know what? I'll just keep spraying in this direction.
Three. Oh.
You went to the left that time.
Oof. Ooh, ah, that felt good. That felt good. Let's go one more time. Okay, no, but I do need to hit more of the right side of that shoulder blade.
The head is turning to look at us like, what the hell are you two doing? Oh!
Nice.
Oh no.
Oh, yes.
Oh no.
Oh, yes. Oof.
Well, I managed to stop you from going to the falling to the second level.
Jerk.
Hello there, Kit the Squirrel.
Ooh, I nearly got on top of that. That should actually be possible. Oh,
Well, you at least got onto the
the railing, so...
top one. Oh, I'm doing well, Kit, and how are you? Oh, I'm playing with Seda right now, so Dunbrine took a clip from Seda's channel and has posted it here. Because it's what we're both doing here.
We finished power washing, now we're doing more. Oh.
I will spray you over the side. Really?
We had to test things. Oh. I double tapped it over.
Kit, while that's great and all, generally you don't want to be advertising your, streams, you know, stuff like that. Self-promotion without invitation is kind of really frowned on. Back. Most channels will just ban you outright for that sort of thing. I've seen it happen.
As have I. Likewise, not something that I'm going to ban. But yeah, you don't want to be like... Oh, so close on that one. Yeah, it's something you don't necessarily want to be like... skirting that line. Because, like, you know, at least from my perspective, coming in and, you know, rating a channel and then them asking, like, oh, hey, how'd your stream go, whatever like that, and you're being like, oh, yeah, like, I've just started and I'm trying to figure things out, like, yeah, that's fine. Ooh, oh, I got impaled. I got impaled. That scaffolding is not OSHA compliant. That cost me my kidney. Ooh!
That looked like a double tap.
It was the slightest of double taps, but that was the smoothest one so far. Are we doing video game science? We finished power washing. I found a weird kind of like physics quirk where like running up the ladder and jumping gives you a good amount of air, and we're just seeing how far we can push it before I have to end streaming. Ah. Ah. Yeah, I'm actually trying to understand, like, how cool.
You keep hitting that center bar.
Yeah. I almost need to, like, kind of...
Move it over, yeah.
Yeah, just to the left a little like that. But yeah, I'm also trying to understand, okay, what point in that jump gives me that, like, good boost? Because, like, if I run up here, I actually hit a wall, so I need to jump before... 2, 3... Okay, near the end of the ladder gives me a good boost.
Oh, that was close.
It felt close. I think actually I might need like a bit more of an up. Like point your spray for a moment.
Step ladder? Uh-huh.
No, just point like a little bit more to the right. And crouch. Yeah, try that. Oh, double tap. What length nozzle are you running?
The extra long.
Very nice.
Figure to give you the extra boost.
Much appreciated. Alright, we will get over this. I believe... Ow. This is a montage of pain. I like, just imagine for the moment, just like running up this ladder, you know, twisting your ankle on one of the grills, like bruising your abdomen on the, like the 1x2s or whatever these pieces of wood are. They're definitely not plywood. And then the fall damage. It's just like, yeah, the hospital bill is going to be immense, but the video compilation is going to be worth it.
Orca, no, you were absolutely fine on that. Where the hell were you going that time?
I have no clue. I mean, as I said, I'm trying to find the... Ooh. I'm trying to find that right moment to actually jump off the ladder. Ooh!
Oh! Aww.
It felt good. Okay.
But
But
yeah, Orca. What's up?
No, you go ahead.
Orca, you were good. You were good at explaining how to do it last night. And hello there, Fru. Oh, there we go.
There we go.
That one didn't require double tap.
Nope. And I think I kind of have a fairly repeatable. Once I like, if I can get over that like ledge. Okay, that was too early. Were you?
I hit you just in time.
Actually, try without the spray.
Okay.
I like actually like stand back to like record it.
Good idea.
Because I think. So let's try this.
Hello there, whoa.
Ooh! Okay, so close. But I'm kind of nailing it down.
Seda's learning how to fly.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah!
Except I wasn't looking.
Well, fine, I'll just have to do it again.
That time you hit the railing.
That I did. With a little trick in the middle. Like, it is a very fine time, but, like, you do get a really good launch!
Oh, that one looked like you were doing well until you looked like down or something and...
Yeah. You know, this is just like that learn to fly game, but with Dart.
Hey, that time you got it.
Yeah. Fetch, thank you so much for the pets. I'll tap the railing there. Yeah, there's that nice little boost at the end of the ladder that I love. Woo!
Very nice.
I consider that.
Test
I
concluded.
consider that a fun distraction. Test concluded. I feel like pushing any further back is probably going to be too much. Even if I push back like a few extra. Because like, it's hard. It's going to be hard to measure. Like I'm pushing back like an extra 3 inches there. Orca, you have a wonderful night.
Good night, Orca. Yeah, now it looks like you're struggling just to even get up onto the platform. Oh, there you go.
Dialing in. Yeah, because this just feels like it might be, yeah, just a touch impossible. Even just going back that extra, like,
Yeah.
probably 4 inches.
Oh, that was really close, though.
Yeah. Tap the bar.
I'm glad you're having a good trip, Whoa. Where did you even go? I only knew that you were going on vacation, not where to.
He didn't get a good jump. You know, it's one of those things, like, I've been doing this, like, often and not for the last, like, 30 minutes, that, like, I can feel...
Woo!
when a good jump happens.
Well done.
But cat, Good morning. How are you doing?
Oh, come on! It cut you out!
Oh, don't worry. It cuts out on Discord, but on my stream it's fine.
Yeah, but I'm the one that redeemed it!
I know. I'm sorry.
Dang it.
When a good trip happens, exactly. When you just get that launch off the ladder, that is like inhuman, and you're able to somehow clear like a good 8-10 foot jump over with the bar at the end. So yeah, we are pushing the boundaries of what we knew was possible. It's fantastic.
Oh, that's up to you, well, if you want to share that stuff, but it is welcome in the media sharing channel. There you go.
You know, I'm pushing beyond what I thought was possible.
All right, well, let's move it back some more.
Okay, fine. That was 4 inches. We're gonna go 6 inches. Dark Dragon, thank you so much for the boop. Having a wonderful, wonderful evening.
Hello there, New Year's. We're gonna be moving over. We're gonna be moving over to Zomboid here in a bit, so if you want to join for that.
Sweet, and my new button works.
New button?
Yeah, actually, I set up a cool button for my stream deck that lets me just to like automatically like shout out people.
Ah.
Thanks, Fire. Thank you so much for the mega boop. So yeah, if you guys aren't following for Cat, go click that little heart up there. The wonderful bean. It's super fun, super true. Oh! Wow.
You got it. Barely, but you got it.
Yes! This is better than power washing.
Rocco, somebody stole my shirt. That's where it is.
We had to give it a power washing. And the beautiful thing is that these are jumps without assistance. Like, could you imagine the jump with that little bit of extra assistance?
Oh, yeah. I mean, you saw how far I made it with your assistance.
Yeah. Oh, and you clip the geometry there, and it's... I'm actually kind of wondering if, like... if a different ladder orientation... like... this ladder orientation might give you a bit more of a consistent boost. Or if it's just a... Okay, do get a little bit of jump there, but it slows down right at the end.
Yeah, this one doesn't look to be as good. What other options do we got?
We do have the lower arm, but it's a shorter ladder. Oh, you definitely don't get the jump. And then we just have the same thing, but on the other side. Which, yeah, gives you a very similar jump. So there's something actually about that long ladder that's interesting. Or like that medium ladder, going off the shoulder plate.
I love how on my screen the ladder is not extended there. It's just floating at an angle.
Lol.
I don't know if it's extended on yours.
It's extended on mine, and Jazz, hello, welcome on in. How are you doing tonight? Oh, I really want to clear that scaffolding again.
Sorry, Pekka, but that would be spoilers.
Ooh. Yeah, we are end game power wash simulator. We are like the power washing experts to the point where we got sent to a different realm to power wash because we're apparently that good. And Nectar, no, you're a wonderful bean. And you're Paul Beans. But see, we could fix that. With just a little bit of science, we could fix that.
Yeah, that's very easy to fix.
Beans for everyone. Oof. God, could you imagine if this was a children's game show and you'd have to like all that like oversized protective gear and like mouth guards and stuff? Like
And of
this
course
just seems like a fever dream of like guts.
The entire bottom, this entire like whatever bowl would just be filled with foam.
No, it'd be filled with slime. Remember,
No,
this is guts.
True, true.
Oh. It's like, we could have spent the last 40 minutes power washing, but no, we're jumping over a robot. Can. Ooh, that felt good. Oh, I looked down. I looked down when I shouldn't have.
Now I want to see what would have, like, what we've got for this stuff on the Scorpion.
Oh, you want to try jumping in the Scorpion?
Yeah, let's go see.
Yeah, let's go jump the Scorpion.
Oh, do I have to remake the lobby for that?
Oh no.
I think so.
No, you can remake the lobby. We could actually, yeah, we could try it on the Scorpion. We could actually try to see what else also has something really tall.
The statue? But that's not a ladder, though.
Yeah. Eternal thing for the pets.
Alright, it's open. I am not going to touch the ladder because every time I do, it breaks on me.
Fair. Yeah, the Scorpion might actually... Oh, you want to know what could be interesting? Like, so the Scorpion doesn't give you really good ladders, but it gives you this one in the center. That's totally not a health and safety hazard.
Yes, just jump into the spikes.
Exactly! What's the worst that could happen?
It's okay, they're TF spikes.
I was going to say, it's no worse than giving Lucario a hug. Ooh! I did clear it. You get a good jump off it, and it's like... But how do you... What point do you get a good jump off of it? Okay, not right there. Definitely not right there. It almost kind of feels like... You know, impale my head. Do you think soap is worth it? Can depend.
So, not really, Pekka. Pretty much everything can be cleaned just fine without soap. Soap, though, it's basically instant washing.
Mm-hmm. Clip.
And hello there, Hato.
Thank you for the pets, Jazz. Yeah, no. The scorpion dirty. Yeah, I mean, we already cleaned the scorpion early in the stream, but we're trying to see can we actually get a consistent jump out of this like we did on the previous spot.
Yeah.
And I got like one good jump, but I don't know where that kind of like acceleration point gets triggered. Ow. Yeah, I'm definitely getting impaled there. Ooh. Eternal, you have a wonderful night. Get some rest. Okay, I got that one jump, but I didn't... Okay. Yeah, it almost seems like if I can kind of like trigger it off of... Let's see.
I'm thinking the head might need to be in the right position for it.
That's what I'm thinking too. Like, I think when that head turns left... Because it almost feels like that, like, last little... Yeah, and just looking, like, straight across, just not giving you a jump. Looking straight up does not give you a jump either. Yeah, it seems to be like almost like an angle of sorts that it just like propels you.
Did you get impaled?
Just a little. Yeah, we're not getting the good jump like we did on the previous one. Did you want to queue up like maybe like the rover as just a quick cleanup before I end my portion?
Oh, the Mars rover?
Yeah, I've actually done that one.
Oh, really? All right, yeah. As soon as I figure out how. Ah, here it is. It's open for you.
Alright, hopping in. There's actually a bunch of other ones that I see here that we have to do at some point.
Oh, definitely.
Oh, welcome to Mars. Oh, look, they even have the Ingenuity. Cute.
The what?
The
Oh, the little
Ingenuity
drone?
helicopter. Yeah, the little helicopter. The first helicopter on another planetary body that we made. Fantastic. Yeah, this thing is just cool. Like, you see the scale of the rovers that they put on over the years, and like, this is just... This is an insane amount of tech.
They were very detailed with this, too.
Rightfully so.
Though I still question, one, how we're breathing here, and two, how we got here in the first place.
Pokemagic and magic.
Ah.
Look, we just need a comprehensive list of which Pokemon have fought in space.
Rayquaza and Deoxys.
Dibs on Wayquaza.
Joke.
Lame.
Look, I have gotten a Wayquaza TF, and like also I do partially own a Wayquaza plush. I actually don't have it yet, but it's mine.
I have one.
Prove it.
I don't know where it is, but I know I have one in storage somewhere.
Fair. Also, Bio, you have a wonderful night. Thank you so much for stopping by, hanging out, participating in chat, and I'll chat with you later.
I never did fully unpack here.
That is also fair. It's just that I am notoriously difficult to shop for Christmas, and like my sister like bought a bunch of Pokemon plushes, or more specifically, she bought 3, and she was like, "Okay, you may pick one, the rest are for later."
Oh my god! I mean, you're not difficult to shop for. They just gotta know what you want, and that is TF art.
That and Pokemon plushes. Like, I will happily accept bribing Pokemon plushes. Like, I just got a Riolu plush. Like, the one that I ended up picking was the Riolu plush.
Mmm.
And it was like, you know, this is sold out. Like, if I go into the Pokemon Center online, it's sold out.
I love how
So
one
like,
of the things that we clean here is a dust removal tool, and it's like, well, clearly that thing's not working.
Which one's the dust removal tool?
I don't know, it was something you cleaned.
Okay, I can't actually click it anymore. I think it's probably... Let's see, there's the drill, the rock analyzer... Body-mounted sensor, suspension... Geothermal electric generator... Or thermoelectric generator. Why'd I say put geo in there? Let's see... Oh, you know what? It's probably... I was gonna say there's probably like a dust remover on like one of the camera lenses. Because like the previous generation of rovers were all solar paneled, so like, you know, the top portion here would just be like a big solar panel.
Yeah.
But obviously they're kind of going with like a little like bit of nuclear decay here. For these rovers, like, you know, barring any major mechanical failure, like, you know, like, these guys should last, like, years. But obviously have a bit more of a limited time frame because they are limited by the power they can generate.
Joke.
Yeah, Curiosity and Perseverance are just heckin' cool rovers. I mean, like, also, what Spirit and Opportunity did as well was just incredible.
Hi, Rocco.
Hello. Actually, wait, hold on a moment.
O2
Did they change
levels
the gravity?
80% depleted? You know, I think they did. Also, do you see the footprints?
Yeah.
You should follow them.
For science.
They might give you a good prodding. A good probing.
I have a boyfriend for that.
You know, that's fair. That's fair. Except I thought you did the probing there.
Also fair.
Yeah, Rocco, that is definitely a thing that you gotta somehow get past. Hating your own voice, you'll eventually grow out of it.
Oh,
What?
you said follow the footprints.
Yes.
This
And
is
they
the
got
mystery hatch.
and they got an alien gnome.
Oh my lord. GG. You've been hit with gnome.
Yes, Rocco, it was definitely a pain I went through when I started streaming. So yeah, that's the Mars rover. It looks like there's actually several new ones that they've added here on Mars.
Yeah, we definitely have to add. We definitely have to add a bit more for the future.
Yes.
Also, where's the... Okay, there's the invisible wall. I'm like, where's the invisible wall?
No, they'll just let you run over the entire surface of Mars. Don't worry about it.
God, could you imagine if they, like, rendered, like, a version of the entire surface of Mars that you could just run across? And they didn't give you a map marker back to the...
Later.
They didn't give you a map marker back to the rover? Like, make an achievement called There and Back Again. Like, climb Mount Olympus and make it back to the rover without restarting. That'd be amusing. And Zeppy good evening. How are you doing today? Hope you're having a wonderful Wednesday.
Hello, Zeppy. App. App.
Yeah. How I'm doing? I'm doing well, just a little bit tired. I'm actually just about to wind down my stream. Just gonna see who's live. Or I could just toss all the beans over to you.
I mean, I'll still be going, so... I am just, Nope.
Thank you for the boop.
When am I not streaming? Great question, Rocco. Great question.
Excellent question. But yeah, you're gonna switch on over to Zomboid?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, I will
Pretty
send the beans your way.
Well, thank you.
Also, I was just commenting. I noticed that the gravity's a little bit lighter here, and I love it.
Oh yeah, they definitely paid attention to detail on that. What?
Did you see how far I jumped?
No. Oh, holy crap! Jeez! That might be too far back.
I believe in myself.
Okay, maybe not. Woo!
It's like, Houston, we have liftoff.
Just from the freaking step ladder?
Okay, that is the furthest I can put the stepladder back that the game will allow me. I think we can do it. Ooh. Oh, almost. Just need a bit more. Need a bit more. Ooh, okay, that's the jump. That's almost a jump. And we're back where we started.
I mean, we started with power washing.
I mean, we're still on power washing technically. Oh, there we go. That's a good bit of height. Ow. Yeah, but see, like, you know, we end with power washing and we go right back to doing parkour on Mars. Nope, that did not have the jump. Oh, that's looking good.
Oh, yeah!
Oh, very nice. God, I love the physics. Oh! Oh!
Oh! Oh! Ah!
Oh, almost. You had some height on there.
I think if I didn't look down, I would have gotten it.
Yeah, there's definitely a bit of movement in play, and I love it.
It's like you want to be looking up, like the moment you do the jump. But then it's like, when do I hit the step ladder? Oh, come on, come on.
You know what? I think
that counts.
I think that counts. But actually, no, I think I might have something here. So here's my theory. So stand back there, Zim. Try to get like a good view of everything. So here's my theory. if you notice when you're running back and forth, your movement slows down when you're looking down and when you're looking up. But if you move straight across, you're moving your fastest.
Oh, yeah.
So in theory, and actually thank you for the boop. So in theory, if I spend my entire time looking as close to horizontal as I possibly can, and then as soon as I hit the bump of the stepladder, I press jump and I look up, I should have enough forward momentum to carry me over and enough upward momentum to carry me over. So I'm going to put that theory to the test.
There!
Damn!
I think it's more that you want to get upward momentum, and then about the top of it is when you want to turn to look straight ahead.
Yeah, but I mean, the one thing I'm noticing is, like, notice when you're running over, just, like, look down, look how much you slow down.
Oh, yeah.
And actually, hold on, look up, just run forward and then, like, look up as you're running.
Yeah.
Or actually, no, just look up. I just want to see how much you slow down, because you won't notice that in the skybox. Yeah, and, like, shift, like, more... Yeah, I think you might get a little bit more speed just going perfectly horizontal.
But it seems that in the air, you do actually go up a bit more if you're looking up.
Yep, also drinky, thank you.
Just as you lose!
Oh, that's fine. No, hey, my stream's telling me to be healthy, so I'm gonna stretch. Oh. Alright, test number 2 of the theory. Run. Bump and run over. Look up. Oh. See, like, what I'm trying to do is, like, as soon as I hit the bump, I just, like, look up and jump. But I'm looking horizontal the entire time over.
Hey! I just about hit the drone.
Nice. Okay. Ooh!
Oh?
That felt good. That felt good.
That was great!
I looked down right at the end there because I'm like, wait, how far am I going? But, like...
Not as good there.
But still, we're getting some consistency out of it. Okay, run. Forward. Bump and jump. I missed the bump on jump. I could feel that one was not going up as high.
Pakesh, hello there.
Hello. We're launching PowerWashers on Mars. Oh god, like, if you just, like, keep your camera there, we're just gonna have, like, the perfect, like, jump compilation.
That was my plan. At least for the moment.
It's like, this is doing is just procrastinating me ending my stream. And the fun thing is, I can, like, just due to the stream delay, I'm, like, looking over at, like, my instant replay of my jump as soon as I'm running back. It's fantastic. Dark Minister! Hello! It's been too long! Ah! Gosh, we have so much to catch up on. But I am doing well. Ooh, that felt good. Oh, ow. That was a much better arc, though. Wow.
Yes, Pakesh. Seda is always full of science.
I mean, Dark Mister, shield wouldn't be the word that I would use, but I mean... I do show my noodle dragon on stream for money.
I'm just sitting here pulling out my new vape while I'm watching you do these attempts.
But they're fun!
They are very fun.
And like, when you get like that really good jump, it's like, yes! Yes! Especially since I feel like I'm getting the consistency of it down a bit more. Yeah, didn't get enough vertical speed that time. Hut. Yep, no, that didn't feel good. But yeah, Dark, we'll have to catch up sometime. Ooh, this feels good.
Oh! There you go!
Yeah!
And he scores!
Woohoo! Yeah, I'm having way too much fun with this. Ow. You know, land my butt just squarely on the multi-million-dollar piece of equipment. I'm sure it'll buff out.
That's fine. They'll
Please
just
go
ship somebody up here to prepare it.
Yeah, it should be fine. Yeah, my boot got on that one. But yeah, Dark, things been going pretty well. Some ups, some downs, some potentially some very big changes in the pipeline for me. Ooh, this feels really good. But yeah, stream's been going well. I'm happy with the place they're in right now. Art's been going really well. Like
yeah,
my year-to-year.
latest...
Which one was the latest one you saw?
The Lichen Rock with you and Abby.
Abby, yep.
That background on that was incredible.
I mean, I could show you the layers on that. Oh, I just got noodled. No, I just showed off my noodle dragon on my own because for those who in my chat that don't know, Dark Minister is actually an old friend of mine. D&D, like how long ago was that D&D campaign? I honestly forget which year it was. I know years ago. But we were lucky enough to meet up a couple times when I was traveling to and from university. Yep, we met up for burgers, and I was like, yeah, the expensive burgers. But I also remember the I had just come off of like a 6-hour overnight flight and like 5 hours worth of train, so I hadn't slept in like probably a good 20-ish hours, if that, if not more. It was like, Dark was like, "Do you need sleep?" I'm like, "No, I'm fine. I'll be fine." Clearly half dead inside, but still pulled through.
Oh, I was gonna say, you fell asleep at the restaurant, didn't you?
No, yeah, no. Look, there was something about just that cycle of travel that I got used to, where like I could function pretty okay for like a good 30 hours, but you know, I kind of need to keep moving. Because if I'm just like, you know, comfortable couch or something, yeah, no, I'd probably fall asleep. Ooh, that felt good. Oh, I hit the thing again.
Almost got this new coil primed. Oh good, these are mesh coils.
I just love how we're giving both of our viewers just the prime entertainment.
Just a happy Seda.
Yep. Look, can you imagine if we had this kind of like, you know, this kind of power washing map on the moon? Just the moon gravity.
Oh.
Actually, oh my god, you want you want to be two very silly maps?
What?
Clean the International Space Station,
I
or in like clean like the Hubble Space Telescope.
want those.
I know, I want them so bad.
PowerWash devs, listen. Give.
Look, I get. Yeah, no, like just give us you know, Power Wash Simulator space. Like, let us like, you know, clean like you know, International Space Station, the Hubble Space Telescope, the James Webb Space Telescope, the space shuttle, you know, all that stuff, and then like, you know, do the Power Rangers crossover. Let me clean the Megazord. How did that study go? I think I'll give take 1 or 2 years. So yeah, I graduated master's 2018. I am still unemployed, like basically like 4.5 years later. But I am looking to move to Canada. You okay, Zim?
Oh yeah, I'm just filling up my tank. Sorry.
Okay, no, because like the way your model is like jiggling and like the sounds is making just like, are you having an asthma attack?
No, I'm just I had the new vape in front of my face, so the camera wasn't tracking me. I didn't even think of that.
It's all good, all good. Also, I think your mouse slightly moved when I'm no longer seeing the rover.
You're right. There we go.
But yeah, picked up streaming just at the kind of like the beginning of the pandemic. Channel's going very well, I'd say. Having a lot of fun with it, and I have a new boyfriend.
The new boyfriend is exceedingly adorable.
Absolutely. Went to my first 2 conventions last year. I'm going to my 3rd this June. Like literally in like 5 weeks or so, I'm flying out. Exactly. Abby, my sweetheart. Been going out for almost a year. And I've just been like slowly working on improving my streams, improving my art in the meantime while still trying to find a job, but you know, that might be more of a once I move to Canada kind of deal.
Row.
Hello there, Tanya. And hello, Toshime.
Hello, hello, you wonderful beings.
Also, mods, can I get another shout out for Seda, please?
Oh no, I'm getting shouted out. Oh. You know, it's very fun, like, actually bouncing on the rover. That little bounce it gives you is fun.
Oh
Yeah.
no, Toshime.
Yeah, the wonderful thing about Abby and I's relationship is that, you know, we've been... Actually, like, Dark, you may have actually met Abby at some point, aviating. Because, like, Abby and I have been friends for basically, like, the last, like, 6.5 years. But yeah, he asked me out last summer, and, is that the bloke you wanted to meet and you came along? No, that was, Seth. That was, my housemate at uni. No. But it has been a while, so I will forgive you. Okay, I just want to jump over one more time. One more time.
Really, Geep Cap? Really? So, Seda, apparently, Dunbrand wants to eat you? Or no, he wants you to eat him.
I'm not into that, I'm sorry. And Dark, I don't blame you one bit. Oh, I did not get the height on that one. I missed that bump. Toby, good evening. Welcome on in. Hope you're having a wonderful Wednesday. Make yourself comfortable and enjoy the chill vibes.
I love how Seda said one more jump.
Oh, no, no. You missed heard me. I want to get over one more time.
Uh-huh, uh-huh.
Whee! Yeah, that might be good enough for government work. Hut, 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 hut. Whee! No. I had the bump, I didn't have the jump. Don't worry, Nectar, I will be ending shortly myself because I'm starting to feel tired. And I'm missing my mark. Whee! Heck. Oh, don't worry, Dark. I've been keeping myself up for the last, like, hour and a half because I was like, oh, we finished power washing, let's go to bed. Oh, look at this weird ladder glitch, and then it's like, an hour and a half later, we're now jumping the rover on Mars. It's fantastic.
It started with jumping a robot.
Jumping a robot, and then, like, using the ladder physics to propel ourselves like a good 8 feet higher above the scaffolding. And here we are. Oh, this feels really good.
Oh. Got it!
There we go.
Very nice.
There we go. Like, yeah, that's... I feel accomplished. Oh, yeah, no, Dark, I will hit you up in DMs. Thank you.
We had the exact same thought at the same moment.
It's my turn with the brain cell. My brain cell.
No, stay away.
Wash your wetsuit.
No, I must be musky.
No, banned, demonetized.
Demonetization speedrun!
It's like, you know, maybe people should have their basic needs taken care of. But yeah.
Well, I mean, Toshime, that's a very easy and simple fix.
But yes, before I fool around even more, I'm gonna go wind down the stream.
Alright. You gotta see my new model, by the way, for, Zomboid.
Oh, I will stick around after I raid into you.
Alright.
Alright, let me just get things queued up here. Boo-doo-boo-doo. So it's been a bit of a longer stream, but heck, I had a lot of fun there, just breaking the physics. Thank you everyone on my side for tuning in tonight. It's been a pleasure having you all here. Intelligent, Baka, Alt, Crystal, thank you so much for those follows, and Kia, thank you so much for the resub. I really do appreciate it. I hope next stream for me is going to be on Friday at 8 p.m. Eastern. We're going to be doing some more Stardew Valley. And then on Saturday, also at 8 p.m. Eastern, we're going to be doing our next work in progress stream. I am feeling the itch to work on the long-awaited Just Chatting screen, and like, or Just Chatting screen, and just like concepting that out and seeing how much we can iterate during the stream time. So chill vibes for the rest of the week. Should be nice and laid back, and I look forward to seeing you beings there. If you want to get update with the latest happening in the streams, you can check out either my Discord server or follow me on my social medias. I am on Twitter and on Mastodon. Twitter.com/SedaWolf and meow.social/@Seda. We have a wonderful community over at the testing facility, my Discord server. It's where you can get the latest pings of when I go live, and as well as my schedules. But oh, thank you for kicking me out. But we are going to go raid into my... Oh, you're fine. We are going to raid into my co-stream friend tonight, Zim. Say hi, Zim.
Hello!
And he's going to be switching over to some Project Zomboid, and he'll take good care of you for the rest of the evening. Because you'll be probably going for like the next 4 or 5 hours.
Yeah.
Also, if you aren't already, go check out the Critic Cottage Community Discord. There is a bunch of wonderful beings and streamers over there, including Harbus, Smoops, Lucky, Hazel, Warney, Dalton, Eternal, Avi, 2 of our latest additions, Rue, as well as Blue Zest, who is currently live with some Hard Space Shipbreaker. I will give a very quick shout out to Zest there. It's gonna mess up my stream timer, but it's fine. But I hope you all enjoy the rest of your evening, the rest of your Wednesday or Thursday, wherever you are in the world. You want to take care of yourself, stay happy, stay safe. Go send Zim the love. I'll be hanging around in his channel for a little bit. But until then, I hope you all have a wonderful night. Thank you so much for watching, and I will see you next time. And you're all heckin' cute. Including Zim.
No.
Yes.
I mean, what did you say?
Adorable.
What was
Handsome.
that?
Cute.
Mm.
Everyone calls him cute.
And you know I'm part of the Critter Cottage too.
Yes.
Wake up.
But we're reading right into you.
This hamlet shall not fall.
I normally do
Seda
say
raided
you,
my
but like,
stream with 28
you're right here.
viewers.
I know. I'm just giving you crap.
Yeah,
Hello,
fair.
everybody. Welcome on in. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I brought this up because I'm working on getting the Project Zomboid server thing going, but this art is actually from my 5-year anniversary stream. And it was every piece of art that I had gotten for the channel up to that point. It is an insane collage. Like, literally, the original file is over 200 megabytes. It's huge.
Yes.
It is very hard to share the full-size file. But, welcome in, everybody. Seda, would you like a random clip from your channel brought up?
Yes. Let's see what the bot brings up today. This is a nightmare, and I've worn just my boxers and undershirt to the flower dance. Everyone else is all dressed up so nice. I'm dressing with, I'm dancing with one of the people I love, and I'm basically naked. I didn't bring clothes with me. Like, no. I forgot to bring clothes. How could I forget clothes to the flower dance? It's like... That was so embarrassing. Classic.
Well, I need to go ahead and wrap up this recording here. We're still going. I just got to wrap up the recording for YouTube, and then we'll switch over for Zomboid. So thank you, everybody, for joining today for PowerWash Simulator, both Seda and myself. Check out our website, zgfgaming.com. We've got links for our Discord, Telegram, Twitter, Patreon, and more. They're on the website as well as down in the description below through our link tree. Thank you to my patrons, tippers, and subscribers. It is because of your support that I'm able to continue bringing these streams to you all. I really cannot do this without your guys' help and support, so thank you. Consider becoming a patron over at patreon.com/zgfgaming. It is one of the best ways to support the channel, though you can also do so by simply sharing the stream around, as well as coming by and hanging out, and going and checking out my friends, like Seda BDA over here on Twitch. But for now, thank you all so much for joining, and I bid you the most fondest adieu.
Bye-bye.